Sorry, mic was off. Let me just change the background a little bit into something more. Nah, the background's fine. Background's fine. Background's fine. Yeah, fuck's sake, man. How about we have... Nah, it's fine. This is fine. I'm gonna boot up Minecraft and give that a go. Will come up any minute. It will come up in a bit. Alright, here it is. Now, I think we should do it like that. I think we should do it like that. This is a last effort stream. I'm just gonna wing it anyway and see what happens. There we go. Ah, finally, we're getting some people in the chat. What's going on, Bulge and Dan? How are we doing? Right, now that we're starting to get a few more people in the stream now, be honest with me. Are you getting notified of my live streams? Or is it something else? Any feedback will be great, you know what I mean? It's just loading up right now. Boom. Alright, here we go. We got it. Alright, it's working now. It's all ready, steady, and crusty. Yeah, it's been a while since I've played Minecraft. Oh, it has been a hot minute. Doing okay, just relaxing. How about you? Same here. Just winging it with a bit of Minecraft, you know. Figured that a little bit of activity going on the live streams would be a little bit more entertaining. So, let's see, what can we fucking talk about until more people come? Let me think. Well, I suppose, I noticed you're being live on the homepage, if that makes sense. Oh, I'm like, hold on. Oh, you mean like the YouTube, front page, like my front channel. Like the front page of my channel. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I was trying to go like live a few times and I've noticed like it's a bit of a slow start and I'm thinking, what the fuck is going on? I mean, is YouTube not notifying anyone of my fucking live streams or something? I even have a fucking Discord as well. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. So that's the thing. Oh yeah. Speaking of YouTube, I know this might be the YouTube page. Okay. So the thing is though, is that in recent news today, like the news today. YouTube has introduced a fucking ad blocker, like to attack ad blockers. They've released like a new policy. Now, to me, yeah, ads are good when it comes to money, but when it comes to escapism, it's shit. You know what I mean? It's absolutely fucking... It's absolute dog shit, mate. It really is. Terrible. But here's the thing with YouTube, it works in mysterious ways. Like, I don't know what the fuck is up with this website these days. I think it used to be more fun like 7 years ago. You know what I mean? And but the fun, I don't know. It's just like people who want to bring fun to the website. It's very, very small and lacking. Either because of the policy changes or stuff like that. I don't know. But whenever like... How can I say this without coming across as like mighty in a fucking vow? Because that's not what I'm getting at. Or like I'm someone like, you know, oh, missing the old days or something like that. But they're what? It's like, it's, you don't know what you have until it's gone sort of thing. Like, once upon a time, this site used to be fucking, you know, much more entertaining. Now it's, I don't know, it's hard to find something to watch on YouTube these days. Hell, a lot of its fucking systems don't even work. I don't know whether it's me or whatever, or people have gotten bored of me or not. But if that's the case, it is what it is. I still remember the olden days. Yeah. And not to mention, maybe it's because people didn't come here for the live streams, they came for my videos I used to make. You know what I mean? Like, I just think, I'm just wandering around in Minecraft right now, not knowing what the fuck I'm doing, but maybe just call it a stroll. But like, what was I talking about? Fucking short-term memory loss. Oh yeah. The old days. Like, I don't know. It's just weird, man. Oh yeah, the videos. Yeah, maybe it's because I'm not making the most of the audience I've gathered on this channel came for the videos, right? Now, a good few of them actually do enjoy the live streams, but it came to a point where I was making videos and on this channel, and no matter what I did documentaries, I did animations, I did it all on this channel, and nothing. And the only one that did well was the Will Smith video. That had a bit of second wind. But then I started a new channel, and that's blown up through shorts and stuff like that. But my core, my roots was the videos I used to do. But the thing is, I've changed a lot since then, in the sense that I'm not interested in covering, you know, like YouTubers and all that anymore, or like the type of videos I used to make. Some people might consider that like in their PVO point of view, that was like the, you know, the golden age of my channel, and whatever you want to call it. And that's fair. That's fair, but you know, people change, things change, and my situations have definitely fucking changed. and a lot of people come and go from big to small. And it's as you say, Dan, it is what it is. So I'm not. Just try to understand. For people who are just watching and not chatting on the live stream or in the chat box. I'm not complaining. I'm just confused. That's all. It's just like just going through a bit of doubt at the moment. That's wandering around in Minecraft. And I can only be as entertaining as I can if the chat's going. It makes being entertaining a lot easier, you see. Anyway, like I said, it's been a minute since I've played Minecraft. So, let's... Yeah, I'm fucking clueless at this. It's been ages since I've played this. Just fucking around with the buttons. Come on. Ah. You know what? I think I'll start again. Save and quit and start again. Here we go. Alright, here we go. The way I see it is you're trying to come to the an conclusion through observating. Well, that's what you got to do throughout life. What you see is what you get, as they say. I'm not trying to sound fucking like a defeatist or anything like that. It's just being real. I remember going through the same stage a long time ago. And not to mention, like... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Alright, I think I'm getting it now. Not to mention... right at the moment... how do I... Oh, hang on. Have I got the... let's see. Just trying to remember the buttons and all that. No, fuck off. And that's... oh, here we go. Advancements, blah, blah, blah. That's jump. Fucking screenshot. Ah. Just getting the hang of it again. Alright. Okay, I think I got this now. And I've got to go and build another fucking ladder, yeah. Ah, so there's that. There's the oven. So if you want to know the truth, right, and I don't mean to be like the whole melodramatic thing, but I have not been going through an easy time right now. For the last couple months have been hell. I mean, hell. And I don't want to get all personal or anything like that, but life's tough, man. Life is fucking tough. Especially in Minecraft when you can't figure out shit. I mean, there's enough depressing YouTubers on here as it is, and I don't want to be one of them, you know? But man, you just gotta not fucking do that. You just don't. I hope you don't mind me asking, but can you lower the game music a bit and change the screen size to inventory at the bottom? Yeah, sure. Hang on. Is the music too loud? Just a second. Oh, fuck, the music's loud. Jesus Christ. Well, there you go. And I'll shrink the chat a little bit as well. Here we go. Okay. Can people hear me now? That's good. That's good. People can hear me. So yeah, as I was saying, you know, life can be very fucking tough, man. And it's been tough for me for the last couple of months. And not going into the specifics, but that's just how it's been for me for the last month. It's not been very happy. It's been very sad and quite painful, if I do have to say the least. Yeah, it makes it hard to listen to you, and thank you. And thanks again. Yeah. Can you hear me now, though? Can you hear me now? Alright, Aaron. Alright, good. Aaron, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much. So yeah. That's what I was saying. It's just like, I don't know, do people want me to start making videos on this channel again? Or because I have another one that's like, oh, I don't know. I don't fucking know what people want. And sometimes, like, I mean, I know what I want. I know exactly what I want, but you just get too caught up in pleasing people sometimes. I hope whatever you go through will get better. Oh, same here. Same here. Same here. Just a minute. My favorite YouTube channel. Thanks, lad, but I don't know if you would consider me a YouTuber. I do more live streams these days. What do you want to do? Well, right now I just want to chill and play this. Even though I haven't got a fucking clue. I haven't got a clue what I'm doing. I have played Minecraft on here before. But man, I'm still fucking as clueless as ever. I had someone in the chat guide me on how to play the game properly. And he's in the Discord. And it helped me get through this a lot better, but like, again, I don't play this game often, so I'm very, very rusty. I'm very rusty. Haha, Minecraft. Do you remember that video I did about Fortnite? Fucking hell. Everyone loved that one. I did that, like, every video, just so you know, for who may be watching, every video I have ever done was made with fun, for fun, like, for fun. Was it meant to be taken seriously? Maybe. But it's just to get a laugh out of people. You know? Make tiny house. I did. That was the house I made. Fuck, man. On the other, now that I've got all that bullshit out the way, because here's the thing, I've never had a chance to say all this, like on a live stream. I never, did that. Because, I don't know, I just don't want to fucking bore my audience, I guess. It might make me seem, appealing in that regard. Because everyone loves a good, like, hardship story, right? And so do I. Um, oh yeah, make the history of YouTube, my favorite YouTube ever, and part two. Yeah, that one got quite a bit of attention. That one, so funny. Yeah. Oh yeah, you. That's the furnace. Ah, okay. So you get the fucking things there. How do you make the stick? Because that's what you need to make the ladder, isn't it? Ah, alright. Got it. Got it. Got him. You know what? Fuck it. What can I do? How about I just... You seem genuine. Welcome to the stream. Thanks, Ask. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, thanks. I don't know, it's just... Well, I don't mean to sound like a fucking pussy, but times have been that hard that it brought me to fucking tears. Let's put it that way. Okay. Okay. It put me to fucking tears. And trust me, in the future, I won't be talking like this much very often ever again. I mean, things have gotten so rough around the edges a little bit that I hate to admit that, but nah, I don't know. I think I'll keep that one on the quiet. But you know what? I do enjoy live streaming. I really do enjoy that as well. But here's the thing though. Now that I've got I love the part where Graham said I am Minecrafting and Minecraft all over the place. Yeah. It's good to let it out, of course. Well, yeah. It is. Maybe it could be done in like, you know, fucking content or something like that. So, no more fucking dead air. No more fucking dead air. Because I know, like, what I don't like, though, is I see these YouTubers who put out their dirty fucking laundry, like, oh, always me, always me. Like, motherfucker, you think you've got problems. Kiss my ass. You think you've got fucking problems. You. And I'm not talking about me. I'm not putting out my fucking dirty laundry out there. I'm a private man. I mean, one of these days I'll show my fucking face. I don't give a shit. You know? I'll do that one day, but not now. But like, smoke a cigarette makes it makes it better. It's not a cigarette, and it's not tobacco. There's the clue. Tobacco's for fucking losers, mate. Maybe loser is a bit of a harsh word. I would say fool. I think fool is a more. I think fool is a more appropriate word. You know? I think that's more appropriate. Smoking a bowl for you, right? Uh, no. Wink, wink. You lot must. You lot must think I'm a total fucking like pleb right now. Like what? Like you Minecraft veterans must think I'm a total pleb. Like what the fuck is he doing? He's walking around like a complete plonker, and he's supposed to be building that fucking house. Go mining. Yeah, all right then. I'll go fucking mining. That's good. That's just gonna go out for some bread and milk. He'll be back. He'll be back. No, really, he will be back. So yeah, that's my current state of mind. I meant smoking. I meant smoking one for you. Cheers, buddy. You lot must think I'm an absolute pleb right now within this game. But you know what? You know what? I'm not doing that anymore. It's time to get to work. It's time to fucking graft in Minecraft. So, referring to like what YouTubers have been you know, talking about. There's this guy, right? You probably have heard of him, and I've saw him floating around lately, and man, is he such a defeatist. Like, I know I'm going through really tough times right now, but I'm not a fucking defeatist. And he's got, it's like these, as I brought up before, these fucking YouTubers that go around putting their dirty laundry out there. You know, YouTube's an entertainment platform. You know, people are there to be entertained. And people might find, you know, fucking what I'm saying entertaining, in the sense that, oh yeah, I get where you're coming from, that sort of thing. Being genuine is a pretty good trait, but when someone like is so manipulative and narcissistic, cannot fucking like just deal with the fact that people are starting to dislike you because you're being an ass, and you're wanting pity all the fucking time. Oh, always me, donate in the description, you know, that sort of thing. And it's like, dude, this platform's supposed to entertain people. It's not built for your, you know, pity party. If someone pitied me, I'd feel insulted in a way, because when someone pities you, that's them sort of looking down on you. And I'm thinking, what? You're okay with that? Do you have like no fucking shame? Some people, man. Oh, I can't do this, I can't do that, can't do this, can't fucking do that. And and this is the most aggravating part. Some of these fucking people have had life-changing money thrown at them. They got they They're given everything they fucking could want, and they fuck it all up. And it's not their fault, right? They at least they had a chance. Not many people had are fortunate enough to get a chance like that, and yet you're on fucking YouTube trying to get that once again by e-begging and doing silly shit like that. It's disgraceful. It's disgraceful. It is not fucking good. Not in the slightest. It's not very respectable at all. Greed. Exactly. But it's also... Here's the thing though. Pride is a very funny sin. And the reason why pride is a very funny sin, because on one hand, you have people who have some self-respect. Women with some self-respect who wouldn't even dare put themselves out there on OnlyFans. You know, class. You know what I mean? Now, you might say, oh, are you going down the sex work thing? No, I'm not going down the whole sex work shaming route. That's a whole different fucking story. But I'm talking about pride as a sin. Because it's a very peculiar sin to be proud of your own religion, right? Just like being proud of yourself. And then you get people who have such misplaced pride, it's pathetic. It's fucking ridiculous. Now, you know what? The person I'm talking about, and he's been on YouTube for a long fucking time, and his name is Boogie2988. Now, the only funny thing that motherfucker's done is that boxing match with Wings of Butter. That was the highlight boxing match, let's face it. Let's face it. That fight was the highlight of that night. Not KSI, not fucking them, because, you know, let's face it. You're watching two creamy donuts with boxing rings on, going 1-2 jab, and seeing Boogie get wrecked was fucking. I'm sorry, but that was just that was hilarious. It was just, you get what you fucking deserve. Honestly, you do. Like, I've seen this documentary floating around. We might watch it if you want. After this, might give it a watch and I'll bang it in. If you want to watch it. But honestly, unless you want to watch something that depressing and sad, I don't think that's such a good idea. I think we should just stick to Minecraft, where it's all fucking colourful and clueless of me to be clueless in Minecraft. That sounds more fun. You know what it's like watching two big Donnies, like big two McDonald's orders in a ring fucking fight. It's like watching who's gonna have a stroke. Who's gonna lose the stroke. You know, that's what it is. Because Wings, oh, he's a completely different story altogether. You know that video I did with the Redditor? There's a line I say in it called, "Look here, look, listen." That is a reference to that video. I'll link it in the chat. I'll link it in the chat, man. Just gonna get it on my phone right now. Do what you want to do. Brain rot time. Yeah, do what I want to do. Yeah, sure, why the hell not? But I might. But I don't want to hear the guy's fucking problems. I really don't. But maybe it's about whose knee's gonna go first. I know. And not to mention, it's like, Jesus fucking Christ! It's like, how did a fight like that get approved of? You know, when you're getting a boxing license, the amount of shit you have to go through in medical is so fucking tumultuous. It's crazy. Noggles entered the chat. Welcome, buddy. It's so crazy. It's crazy, man. But it was funny. It was fucking funny. Skip through the boring parts. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, you know what? I know you say do what I want to do, but shall we watch it in like 20 minutes or something, like half an hour? Like, one in the chat if you want that. Because I'd rather not. But I'll do it for you guys if it entertains you. Because this guy, Boogie has like been going for like fucking forever, hasn't he? Yeah. I'm a wanderer. I'm a wanderer. I go round and round. Oh, here we go. I'll get the video now. Right, so the look here, look, listen part is right. Hold on. Right there. It's a rapping Reddit moderator. That was the video I did like about 2 weeks ago. And that's where I got the reference from, because it was just funny. Now, there's also another YouTuber that I have not watched this guy in a long time. And I used to watch him a lot back in the day. But he's become a fucking... He's become a bit of a lol cow himself. But I'm getting tired of talking about fucking lol cows now. Woohoo! In other news, I don't think we can bring this one up. Old School's Fortnite is going on. Yeah, I heard that. I heard that was going on. Old School Fortnite. I've heard that. I could probably play it on here. Old School I might give that a go, actually. I've played a little bit of Fortnite with my bro back when. Played a bit of that. It was alright, actually. I think it went a bit too over the top, though, with all the craziness and blah-de-blah, fucking blah, you know. It went all crazy. Does it make anything? Where's the fucking stick? He's so clueless that he's having trouble making a few sticks. Have I made it? No, fuck. Sand, blah, fucking... Let's do it. Yeah, alright. Yes. Alright then. I'll get it up. There... Alright then. I'll watch a bit of it. Now, this was... Let me just get this... Yep. Come on, bro. Come on. Come fucking on, bro. I mean, it would have benefited me more if I titled the live stream with his name, but... Oh my... Alright, getting it up now. Save Minecraft world. I think you lot are getting a bit fed up of me being shit at Minecraft. So, you know what? Let's give that a break for a bit. Let's give it a break. Okay. Let me see. Ah, here we go. Alright, so the name... Wait. Alright, so the name of this video... The sad... Just a minute. The Sad Life of Boogie2988, the official documentary. Here it is. I've only watched a bit of this, but like I thought, you know what, I might just save this for a live stream. So before I begin the video, from the little bit I've watched, this is like a cautionary tale of what happens when you don't do as you're fucking told. And what I mean is, you don't do as you're told in the sense where people who want to see you succeed are trying to make you succeed, and you're just being a fucking dumbass. So, yeah, let's fucking play.
The biggest regret I'll ever have is knowing that I had a job that every person in the world would fucking kill for. And I fucked it up. I'm gonna be mad about that till I go to the fucking grave.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That is one hell of a way to open up a doc. What the hell was that? Oh my god. I'll say this, he's done a good job in displaying what's to come. That's how you sell an intro. Oh boy, we're getting into the ugly already. And by the way, how could you be okay with starring in a documentary saying the dark, sad life of Boogie2988? How the fuck can you do that? Really? I'm not being mean, but fucking, you know, the thing is though, I haven't seen this guy in a long time. I'm not the most versatile when it comes to what's been going on with him. But the last time I seen anything to do with him was the boxing match. That's it. How could I ignore a fucking how could I ignore a fucking fat fight, you know? Just means there's plenty enough of them to go around. So if anyone fucking dies of starvation in that boxing ring, well anyway, might be able to get a Mackey's for free because he's ate it all and it's in his fucking body or whatever. Just I don't want to see him in a bath. You know, me dad used to sing. Hold on. For a 9-month period, I've had exclusive access to his day-to-day routine, personal contacts, and financial statements.
liked rubber ducks. That's why I have some of these rubber ducks.
Bro, that's weird, man. What are you doing? Did he just say what I think he said? He had a girlfriend who was childish, and so he got her rubber fucking ducks. And he looks, from what's to be quite an older gentleman. Not very good, not a good look.
And one of my favorite memories with her is us sitting in this tub, her playing with rubber ducks as I washed her, and then when we got out, I took her to bed.
Stop it. I can't.
Best night of my life, Mike. Happened right here.
Can you make the vid louder? Oh, here we go. Cheers, man. How's that? Can you hear it?
Yeah, so when it comes to financial...
Oh my fucking god. I thought we were watching Boogie 2988, not fucking SeaWorld.
approach, I don't fucking know what I'm doing.
Whale in a fucking tank.
Money comes in, money goes out.
I'm sorry. The jokes are justified for when... The jokes are justified for when you know the reason why you make them.
For the longest time, my ex-wife handled that shit, but then I got divorced. I don't know.
I mean, anyone who's new to this guy, you might feel bad for him. You do. But when you really trim the fat, no pun intended, and you really cut into the meat of the bone, right? You really start to see what you're really dealing with.
Where my money is, I don't know what it's doing. The only thing I've ever done with it is I threw it into crypto and then lost a shitload of it.
Oh, well done, clever bollocks.
Well, here's everything.
Like, oh my fucking god. Listen, on my Discord chat, I was talking about crypto, and I wanted to know more about crypto because reasons, right? Not investing, but cryptocurrency is a currency at the end of the day, and it's untraceable, and you could buy stuff, right? I'm not buying anything illegal. Just something fun. Wink, wink. Anyway, if you invest in crypto, you better be prepared to fucking lose it. What crypto did he invest in? Bitcoin? Ethereum? And he thought, oh, I'm just going to throw £500,000 on crypto, Bitcoin, and I lost it. Fuck. Word to the wise about investing. You've got to be prepared to lose it. I've experimented with stocks and crypto and investing for a little while. But the key difference is I spent money I was prepared to lose. I didn't spend it all. You know? Where's he getting his fucking financial advice from? To do something that fucking stupid.
If you want to see, there's $2,758 in my bank account right now.
I mean, I know I keep pausing it, but man, what are you doing, bro? You fucking showing your financials? I couldn't do that if you put a fucking nuclear missile or a virus to me head.
And let's see if mortgages come out yet. So tomorrow, when they take mortgage out, I'll have about $700 to live off of until the 20th, when I get paid again from YouTube. So I'm just going to live off of $700. And I'll probably sell some cards along the way and use that money to make ends meet as well. I have a credit card with them that I owe $600 on. And on top of that, I still owe $163,000 on my house. I think my net worth is zero. Once you pull the equity out of the house, get rid of the house debt, sell off all my collectibles, and pay off all my debts, I think that puts me at $0. Shit.
I'm sorry, but it's like,
Me at
let's
$0.
let's discuss this, right? His assets are worth that much, right? Home equity, cash, crypto, all that stuff, and he spent it all. Credit card, net zero. Well, that sucks for you, buddy. So he was nearly a millionaire, spent $600,000 on crypto, and the assets he has left isn't enough to fucking pay anybody. Oh, here we go. Remaining $163,000. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad.
On my house. I think my net worth is zero. Once you pull the equity out of the house, get rid of the house debt.
Yeah, so basically the credit card thing. 1,000. So and even that's gone too. The $1,065,700 gone.
Sell off all my collectibles and pay off all my debts. I think that puts me at $0. Shit.
I mean, it's hard not to laugh at such a dumb mistake. Oh, I threw all my money at crypto. And now all the credit card funds I owe in home equity is gone. Well, shit.
I'm worthless. Yeah,
Those fucking dogs.
This is the hard part. Back to reality.
Get the fucking dogs to help you out the bath then. Those dogs are fucking useless. Help him! The dogs, all those dogs fucking care about is where's me tea? Where's me fucking tea? Well, probably because Boogie scoffed it all. And then, like, you know what? She's gonna leave you in this bath. She's gonna leave you in this bath for eating all that fucking food. What's this? He is attempting to save the 20,000 to remove the excess skin. That's never gonna happen.
But my best feature. This is the one the ladies love. I call it my meat apron.
That is disgusting.
Have 2 meat curtains. There's a second one.
I don't want to know. Oh, no, I'm skipping. Sorry, man.
So that's why
I don't want to see the rest of your guns.
Die alone.
What did he say?
I call it meat curtains. There's a second one.
Oh,
Maria's
fuck.
meat curtain.
Oh, my fucking God. Ah! How's YouTube not fucking dinged that for nudity? That might as well be classed as nudity, but the wrong kind.
So that's why I'm going to die alone.
So he's gonna die alone because he's got mud flaps? I'm confused. Well, I'm confused. Wasn't he like with someone? Like in the beginning of the fucking documentary? And they're playing the fucking Minecraft music. Comes full circle. We were just playing Minecraft.
Well, my real name is Steve Williams. I'm known online as Boogie2988 because there's a lot of famous Steve Williamses, and I'm not one of them, right? I started the YouTube channel back in 2006, right at the very beginning.
And to him, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. That is an astounding achievement to be on there that long and still make it this far. I'll give him that. I will give him that. Absolutely, I'll give him that. But the sad truth of the tale is he could have kept that up for longer if he just made the simple right decisions.
And I got famous for comedy sketches as well as like life vlogs and just sharing my personal life with other people.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie2988 coming at you. My ankle on my left leg and head. But that's just the kind of woman I married. So give her some love in the comment section. Give her some money as I used to make, and it's not exactly enough to make ends meet.
Bro, I mean, to see views go down like that is pretty bad. I mean, we all had it. We all had this happen, but in 2018 or 2017 was like the peak of his, career, right? He was doing well back then, but then he got into some hot water. I wonder if they're going to show it on here.
This is where I spend 6 to 8 hours a day trying to figure out how to save my career.
What's up? Ladies and gentlemen of YouTube, Boogie2988 kind of show I was getting to the power of the internet. And today, let's talk a little bit about why you got to do better than I did. Right?
I've told the audience, I've told you guys, I've told everybody, this is the center of my world, right here in this recliner with my dogs, watching television, playing video games on that television. But the other day, the audio on this TV started to go out.
Like, I don't want to be mean, man. I mean, I don't want to be mean about this guy. I will make my fucking jokes. Oh, Lord, I will make my fucking jokes. You see, in this case, I have two things. And one of them is speaking right now, and the other one isn't. It just goes back and forth. My mind is speaking right now, but my heart is is taking a back seat.
And whenever it would make like S sounds, it would crackle. And so I know I'm budgeting, but I immediately went to Amazon and bought a sound bar for $100. And then the next day, the TV stopped crackling. And now I have a $100 sound bar that I don't need. But I know I'm supposed to be budgeting right.
I don't know why you find that funny. What's the joke? What's the punchline? You stupidly had $700, or $800. Round it off to 800, right? 700 and a half. We'll round it off there, right? And you spent $100 on a sound bar you don't need. As someone who has dealt with budgeting so many fucking times, this pisses me off. But at the same time, it does piss me off. Like, yeah, why?
Right now.
If you're budgeting, you have to be. What budgeting money teaches you lot is financial discipline. If you've got 500 quid in your account, you have to make some very tough decisions with that 500 quid. Ooh, I want that new couch, but I can't because I gotta pay something more important. Judging by the shape he's in, he's not in very good shape. So I assume, because it's the American healthcare system and you have to pay, you have also got to have money for that too. So he's not being financially smart. So we can already see why the video has its title.
But because that's my TV, because that's my only source of entertainment, because it's the only thing I do, it's one of the only things that bring me peace. Like, I'm like, I have to be able to hear my fucking TV. But that's every addict, right? Like Mitch Hedberg said, I'll just do enough heroin. And then he like OD'd on heroin, right? So I guess every addict tries to manage the addiction, but I don't know, man. We were talking about compulsive spending a minute ago?
Yeah.
I'll tell you this now about addiction, right? There's always good addictions and there's bad addictions. Right now, at the moment, I've been drinking more than I should, right? I'm cutting that. I'm trying to cut that back at the moment. As I said, times are being tough. You know, and all these like self-improvement people you keep hearing, fuck them, you know what I mean? I do enough of that. I try to do enough of that. But when I hear other people on the fucking slosh, on the fucking wagon talk about drinking, I'm like, I asked someone once, and it was quite a sad response, and he said, I said, why'd you drink? Like, and by the way, we were both fucking pissed, by the way. It was like one of those talks. Yeah, not there's the cup of tea talk, and then there's the drink talk, right? It's one of those talks. You can always tell what conversation's what based on what drinks you're having. That's life. Water. If you're both having water, well, that's obvious. If you're having coffee, maybe a cafe, you're having a good time. You're having drink, however, oh, a lot of truth comes out there, baby. A lot of truth comes out there. So I asked him, why'd you drink? Me keeping in mind that I'm contradicting myself. Wow, fucking pissed. But it's like I said before. And he said, it just helps me get through it. I know I have to cut this down, but it just helps me get through it. It just helps me get through what I'm going through. And what I mean is, I don't mean like sad. Now this is my heart talking now, not my mind, not my cheeky mind. My heart went out to him because like that is such a sad response. Like not sad as in sad, but sad as in sadness. Wasn't it? It's like that sort of thing. But you don't see him going on the internet fucking complaining, right, in the same fashion this guy has done for years. You just get on with it. That's what I've been told growing up. You just get on with it.
Dude, I spent a lot of money on stuff. You know where a lot of the money went? And like it felt really compulsive at the time.
Between 2018 and 2021, Boogie spent over $200,000 on sex workers across the US. Oh boy, those poor fucking sex workers. Jesus fucking Christ. Listen, if you're in... This is another cautionary tale about sex work. This isn't shaming the work, because what I understand about the work very, very well is that men are just as guilty for the sex work, because it's supply and demand. As long as men seeking, sex exists, sex work won't go away. And as long as life is tough and women make these type of decisions, sex work won't go away. But my point is, you have to have, as a sex worker, such a shit situation in life if you're willing to sleep with fucking Boogie. I guarantee you it was so like it was so bad and so disgusting that one of them quit. I guarantee you.
I am a former sex worker escort, and Boogie 2988 was one of my clients. From LA, and I get a message on this website, you can probably guess which one, from this guy who looked a lot like Boogie.
I took women on vacations, and I took them out to fancy dinners, and I took them to like Disneyland and shit.
He bought me dinner, he got me a purse that we were talking about over messages, and he got me a couple gift cards, and he spent well over $5,000 on just that night.
You know the rules.
What? He spent five. Fucking what? You know, there's a joke about that, right? About I've got a sex work joke. If I can remember it. Oh yeah. Scouser goes into a street corner and to pick up a sex worker. And I can't remember the joke. Let me think how it went. Oh yeah. She offers the guy a BJ, a blowjob, right? The sex worker getting into his car, and he says, will that affect me fucking dole money? And there's fucking Boogie spending over $5,000.
The rules are we're gonna go out and eat. We're gonna have dinner. Maybe we're gonna fuck. And you're gonna
Oh my god, maybe we're gonna fuck. Fucking grow up, dude.
enjoy a nice lifestyle that you don't normally get to enjoy.
So he was really funny, and definitely tell he was nervous. He did eat a lot of food. I'm pretty sure he got 2 entrees, which was very unique.
I'm surprised he didn't fucking eat you.
It's not a
Sorry.
revelation. I like beautiful women. I like to hang out with beautiful women, fuck beautiful women. We all do. I never got to do that.
Yeah, we all do. And talking from experience, everyone likes to hang out with beautiful women. No shit. But what I'm thinking is those poor beautiful women you're referring to. Oh my god. Like, Boogie, have fucking mercy. These poor women, right? I've probably had some shit event in their life to push them to do sex work, right? And you're doing that to them, like you want them to sleep with you. It's like, fucking hell, man. Have some mercy. Oh god.
The women I dated were pretty, sure, but they were like Arkansas 8s, not LA 10s. With sugaring, I got to fuck some LA 10s, and I think that's cool.
We got back to the hotel, and I do regret to say that I slept with Boogie 2988.
She fucking regrets it. Oh my god.
Overall, the experience, and I don't mean to fat shame or anything, but there was rules.
I mean, I didn't fat shame. Did I fat shame? I don't know. Did I?
Rules upon rules.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. I'm just gonna pause this right here, and I'm just going to let this image burn into your retina, because this is like basically the bad with the good. What's gonna happen? You're gonna look at that belly, and then and I promise you something worth viewing will come in a minute. I'll show you.
Rules, and it's
Oh, get rid of it. Censorship. Censor it. Here we go. Well, maybe. I don't know.
The 2 kids, and
Hold on. Skimming through it. Here we go. Post-traumatic stress.
rules upon rules upon rules, and it took me a lot of time to find a stick.
Oh my god. Oh, that's
I am not married with two.
that is like inappropriate, man. Like TMI, too much information. Like, I don't need to see any more mud flaps. You know, last time I did one of these, it was about another fat man, EDP, but he had a thing with kids. Boogie is on a disturbing fucking path to being just a tad bit close.
Kids, and sleeping with Boogie is one of the reasons I quit sex work.
Sleeping with Boogie was one of the reasons I quit sex work. That's exactly what I knew was going to happen. And I'm going to feel very bad for the kids. Because, you know, they're going to find out. They will find out when they get older. The income from her night with Boogie helped fund her nursing degree.
Is that sexist to me? Sure.
So, Jesus, yeah, a desperate situation and a half right there. She needed the income for her nursing degree, right? To become a nurse. And she must have had such a hard time back then that she was willing to do that. When you're desperate, man, sometimes you just make the most, like, so self-destructive sacrifices. Like, you might have thought like $5,000 was a lot of money at that time, and if someone gave you $5,000 to do whatever, right? Oh yeah, to sleep with them, and that $5,000 could really help you, and you're in a tough spot. You're in a very compromising position to either give up the money or your dignity, and each one has consequences. Back, like, oh, if I don't do this, I might end up on the street, or if I do this, I'm probably going to be very afraid of what I'm about to see, or not see, as she implied.
Is that womanizing me? Sure, I don't really care. I'm a 48-year-old man. I never got to fuck a model. This let me fuck a couple of models. Is that wrong? Here we have some of the women in this area that are local and ready to go out. They'll go to dinner with you. They'll go to a show with you. Maybe they'll come back to your place. But they are expecting something in exchange. But then it's window shopping, right? Like any other meat market like Tinder, you kind of scroll down the list of photos until you find someone that looks interesting to you. I think this girl's really cute.
He really does put things in such a disrespectful and inappropriate way. What did he call it? A meat factory? The Tinder site? What did he call Tinder? A meat factory.
Someone that looks interesting. Meat market like Tinder.
Meat market. Oh. Like I said, he has such a disrespectful and inappropriate way of putting things. Wow. Meat market. He's making it sound like it's fucking trafficking. Oh my god, man.
Than I necessarily would always go for, but there's nothing wrong with that. So I deserve to go to Disneyland with a beautiful girl, right? I deserve to go to New York and explore Times Square with a beautiful girl.
You know what song's popping into my head right now? I'm a creep, I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. That's what's going in my mind. That's what's in my mind right now when I'm watching this.
Right? Like, I deserve that. And I want that. And I've never had it. Man, if I had that money back, that would be half of my mortgage right now. That $1,000 is my entire health insurance payment. I don't know what the prostitutes did with it, and I hope they spend it in good health. But I sure could use that shit right now.
Well, don't fucking spend your money on fucking people on the game then. Simple. I've known people to get a fucking blowjob for fucking 20 quid, and you're spending 5 grand. How do I know that? Just being fucking... Some of the things people tell you, man. They tell you some stories. That's fucking pubs for you. Or bars. If you've ever seen Shameless UK, which I've been currently watching, that should give you an insight to the type of world I come from. It's over exaggerated on Shameless UK, Frank Gallagher, all that. But apart from being a bit over exaggerated, it hits the nail on the lifestyle. Just saying. I don't live in a shithole like that though.
You know? You want to go for a walk? So you can. He knows. You can't tell me he doesn't know.
Daddy, give me a fucking burger.
Leo, baby, I know. We'll go in a second.
Stop robbing me food.
I gotta prep your brother.
I'm gonna steal his fucking scran.
He's great. He's actually, I actually really love him a lot.
Ah, I mean, who doesn't love dogs?
I know how much these things mean.
In an attempt to make ends meet, Boogie is selling his possessions. Magic of the Gathering.
To you, what's it like to have to sell them to be able to live?
So selling off these things kind of sucks. Because I've been playing Magic for 30 years, and some of the cards in this box I opened back in 1994. I opened them in like 96, and I've held on to them ever since. And that's like they're a piece of my childhood. They're a piece of my history. I thought I was going to get buried with this stuff. This is my stuff. This is me. This is part of me.
You know what, though? In those old clips, you could tell he looks genuinely happy there.
I was going to get buried.
Like, he actually looks genuinely happy. Like, what the fuck happened to this guy, man? What the fuck happened to his happiness, man?
In like 96.
Look at him. He is not... That is not the same Boogie. That's not the same Boogie. It's not the same.
And I've held on to them ever since. And that's like they're a piece of my childhood. They're a piece of my history. I thought...
Look at that. He looks so happy. What happened to this man?
I was going to get buried with this stuff. This is my stuff. This is me. This is part of me. And I made some money off of YouTube last month, but I did not make enough without a sponsor or something like that.
Fuck's sake! If I would love to make that much from YouTube. You're fucking lucky. You are fucking lucky. The closest I've made on YouTube was $8 grand. I have never had that much money off YouTube.
I'm not making enough, so we're going to go to the game shop. But this is going to keep me from going out on the streets, right? Like, this is going to keep me in a house. So...
Yeah, look. I understand that there are cards that are very, very valuable. I sold cards too. I had like Pokemon cards when I was like, a kid or something. Didn't have the super rare ones, unfortunately, but I did have like one of the Charizard cards, not like the original edition. I don't know much about cards, but I got a good 300 from that card, and also a couple, and also a few more as well. A few more cards that did just as well as what I'm getting at. But yeah, he might be lucky. depending on the value of those cards. But I seriously doubt he'll be that lucky. I'm sorry. If he's been unlucky doing this to himself at this point, I don't know, man. The cards aren't in the cards. It basically is his entire life as a house of cards. It's quite metaphorical. I mean, he's got a stack of cards there that I doubt are going to save his fucking house, right? And it's almost like a house of cards. It's all going to come crashing down.
I think it's bittersweet. I think he would find it bittersweet. He would have wished I'm selling magic cards on.
What?
He would have wished I'm selling magic cards on whatnot. I'm selling collectibles on eBay. I'm selling.
Sorry, I'm going back. At this pace, Boogie will go bankrupt in 6 months. Well, yeah, if you're going to, I mean, to simplify it, if you're going to spend that much on crypto and sex workers, prostitutes, or escorts, you're going to be bankrupt. Fuck's sake, man. It is loneliness, though. But I think probably one of the worst addictions that is like a vice grip if you're not careful is mixing loneliness with prostitution. Because you spend so much money, more than you need to. Look, if you're going to go out and spend some money on getting some action with someone on the game, it's not $5,000. It's not. It's not like that. And even the escort sites aren't even that expensive. At least I don't think.
I'm selling magic cards on whatnot. I'm selling collectibles on eBay. I'm selling arcade machines locally. I'll sell it all.
And I'm going to sell enough to help with mortgage. But I'm also going to sell enough to be able to play Magic tonight. Because I don't want people wondering why I'm not there. I don't want people, like, knowing I'm broke. Like, that's embarrassing. I can't afford $30 to play Magic.
Are you fucking serious? You don't want people knowing you are broke. But you're filming a documentary. Admit it. They're going to see this, man. What are you talking about? You seem quite open and not self-aware at all, right? You're too much like an open book, and I guarantee you, he's made videos, e-begging and live streams, fucking asking for money, and he's worried about people thinking that he's broke at a fucking Magic of the Gathering game or whatever the fuck. They're gonna know. They're going to know, man. I wonder how much of what I type actually appears. It appears pretty clearly to me.
So I'm spending $30 to play Magic tonight.
Okay, so this month I need from you about $1,000 to make mortgage. So I need you to pick out like $1,000 for the stuff. Like there's a couple of cradles in there.
Mm-hmm.
There's a City of Traders in there.
Well, I could do 200 a piece on those.
200 a piece. It's like I said before. There are cards worth 200 or more. But like I said, he thought those fucking cards were going to save his house from being fucking repossessed by the mortgage company. This is literally the House of Cards metaphor. It's all fucking crumbling down. It's ironic. House of Cards, and he can't sell the cards that he thinks are worth lots of fucking monies.
What? Dude, I thought we were looking more like 400, 450 on each of these. 175 is what it's down to.
Oh yeah. Those suckers
Good
took-
lord, that took a beating.
I think this guy's having him on. Look at him. He's smirking. He's having him on. He's having him on. Do you really fucking think he's going... If Boogie went anywhere else, those cards might have been worth more. But I can tell this guy is having it on. He's having it on. He's talking wham. I think those cards might be a little bit more valuable than what he is letting on. You really think about it. Oh, I'll give you $107 for these cards. Oh, fucking 2 weeks later, he puts them on eBay or something, and they go like for $2 fucking grand. Why didn't he just put them on eBay? This guy obviously knows his cards. He knows his cards. So he's fucking I guarantee you he's tricking this poor sod into thinking, well, the cards have gone down in value. They have gone down in value, but nah. He's going to auction those cards off. I know it. For even more.
Fuck, these are reserved list cards, Glenn.
Yeah.
They're not going anywhere but up.
Okay. Well, you say that, but the dual lands went down.
I mean, yeah, all right. As long as I'm getting mortgage money, as long as I'm getting some cards there tonight, okay.
As long as I'm getting the mortgage money, and as long as you take those cards, auction them, and get the money I'm supposed to get, as long as it pays the mortgage money.
You gave me these back.
Mhm.
You want to sell on them until I come back in here because I'm not going to sell them to anybody else but you.
Okay.
There's no fucking way he's sitting on them. He's auctioning them. They're gone. Abracadabra. Banish. Puff. Puff, puff, puff. One by one. Money, money, money. And Boogie's sitting here thinking, fuck.
Make it 3 chicken quesadillas. What's paying for this?
Shit, you're paying me back my hair. That don't hurt.
Nothing like slow tempoed Italian music to sum up the with Fat Man eating in the background to sum up this entire situation as it's presented.
Yeah, we all look the same in a game shop. It's because we're fucking outcasts. We're in a kind of small town.
Buddy, there's fucking outcasts in martial arts. There's outcasts in the gym. There's outcasts everywhere. There's people who are different. There's no matter. Everyone in some degree is an outcast. I've been an outcast to fucking people who aren't worth my fucking time in the slightest. But that's no excuse to be like this. Come on, bro.
Fucking autistic as shit. We're awkward around women. We're awkward around people. We don't know what the...
You're awkward around women. I mean, if you got dough, awkwardness is irrelevant. But it takes a real skill to be able to be around women without resorting to that. But hey, you know better, don't you?
the fuck we're doing. And then I come back here and I'm looking at all the shit I need to sell, and I'm surrounded by all the shit that I bought for YouTube videos.
Whoa. Back up. Sorry, let me just turn that down. Back up.
To sell, and I'm...
This guy's a fucking idiot. Look at these arcade machines. They've got to be worth $2,000 a piece. And he's selling fucking cards. That would cover that would cover a lot of things. And if he keeps them on at night, God have mercy on the Lecky bill.
Surrounded by all this shit that I bought for YouTube videos and stuff, and it's hard
You don't need all that for YouTube videos. And here's more. There's more right there.
to not think about what a fuck up I am. But that's why I go to the arcade. That's why I go to play Magic.
By the way, I just want to address something, right? Boogie does not represent YouTubers. There are talented fucking YouTubers on this platform who use YouTube to express their artistic vision or their personality. Boogie is just a lazy fuck. That gives the word content creator a bad name, clearly. And that's why people like me and that are annoyed with him, who can't help make their fucking jokes.
That's why I have my friends over, because for just a few hours, I'm not that.
Do you think that doggo between his legs would be none the wiser, considering the fact that a bird literally quit sex work because of that, and he's sitting very, very close to it? That dog needs to grow some common sense. In fact, he looks scared. I was about to say have some common sense, but oh shit, if I move, what do you think's gonna fucking happen? It might avalanche on me or something.
That's why I have my friends over, because for just a few hours, I'm not that fuck up from YouTube. I'm just Steve Williams. I'm just me. Oh, this is my Saturday night crew. We get together every Saturday. We eat pizza. We play Magic.
I mean, that looks fun in a way, but I don't know if that's for me. If it was my Saturday night, if this was my Saturday night, it would be a poker game. Bit of whiskey, maybe some Ingy going on, some bud maybe a cigar. I don't smoke cigars, but the idea is you don't inhale it. You keep it in your gobbin, right? And we would play poker. Poker this would be a fun idea. Doesn't have to be with real money. You don't need stakes to be high to have fun, although every now and then is alright. Test. Dan, welcome to the stream, mate. There's a lot of Dans in this stream, isn't there? A lot of Dans. So that's what I'd like. Oh, did I tell you? I bought myself a ghetto blaster. You know what they are? A ghetto blaster. It's not like a ghetto blaster. Basically, before I fucking say something stupid, it's a portable speaker. It's a portable speaker, and I got it like 50 quid, and I had such a fucking fun time with it. It sounds amazing. The subwoofers are fucking unbelievable for something that small. And it is so much fun when you have friends over with it. It's fun. I might get another one as well, like 2. It is so much fucking fun. But I mean, that Saturday night that Boogie's going on. I mean, hey, whatever you do a Saturday night, it's your Saturday night.
Magic. We play board games. We do Smash Brothers. Magic the Gathering. This is my crack. This is my cocaine. I met him at the magic shop. I met him in the magic shop. Now him, I met at the magic shop. This guy I met at the magic shop. This guy I met at the magic shop. This guy I met because he was roommates with a friend I met at the magic shop. Okay, so I have $1 million question for you guys. Every Saturday we get together. Every Saturday I order what? Pizza, chicken fingers, tacos. Those are the things I normally get us, right? Like, I normally spend like $100, $150 every Saturday to like feed us. And like, I showed them my bank books today, and I'm not like, I've never wanted to burden you guys with this, but like, I'm at a point where saving $300 a month would be useful.
I mean, we've
$600
been
a month.
telling you for years that we don't care about the food that much.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong. I like having snacks and soda when I'm over here because I don't eat those at my house.
Right.
But we,
I think you do.
I mean, we've definitely said it throughout the years. Like, you don't have to feed us, but
know you have,
you
I
do
know.
it anyway. So
When are we going to start bringing girlfriends around? Also, when are we going to start bringing girlfriends around that aren't hookers?
Oh my fucking god! This is like you know what, like the school outcast talk. Like you got that group of people who are like, oh, how are we gonna get girls? You know what I mean? And I tell you how you get girls. Okay, you don't get girls. That's the trick. That's the trick. You can go and ask. If she's interested in you, but be prepared for rejection. The big ask, that's what we call it, the big ask. Every boy, every man has got to go through that. And the woman will decide whether she'll go, okay, or yeah, I talked about that, or no, or I'll think about it. But when I see this situation with when are we going to bring girls over when these men are like in their fucking 40s or something, come on, like you can. I don't think I put that on air though, you know. It is quite sad to watch because let's face it. They're saying, oh, when are we going to get girls over? And here's me thinking, well, the day you start getting your shit together and self-improving a little bit. I mean, like I said, everyone goes through a tough time. I'm going through hard times myself. But that's no excuse to let yourself go. It isn't. And you need, I think, for one, if you want girls over, dress a little better, get a haircut a little bit, go to the gym. That's when you could start asking girls over. Not now. The most important thing is, those three things can help, but nothing will help you more than confidence and not giving a shit. That is the secret ingredient to this entire equation.
Because that's all I've brought around for 5 years. I mean, like, we haven't had, like, legitimate girlfriends over in a long time. You haven't dated in a while. You haven't dated in a while.
I mean, yeah, a while out. That's fair.
Boogie has got the money. Hang on a minute. He spent, like, fucking... How much? How much did he fucking spend on sex workers? He spent, like... Fucking... No, that wasn't it. About 20 grand on sex workers. Or 25 grand on sex workers. And he's talking about struggling to get girls over. Fucking pay for it. Instead of, they were talking about, oh, I'm fine if you can't order food in, you know, you order food every night, you feed us all the time. It's like, use that money to bring birds over then. But I doubt a lot of birds would be into Magic of the Gathering. Or, I don't think I've heard tens that are into Magic of the Gathering, Boogie. I don't think that exists.
Fair enough, yeah.
I mean, you've like had, I think you had like
I think he's a good guy, yeah. I think that Boogie's definitely a good guy. He loves his friends and his family, and he cares about people a lot, and he cares about what people think about him a lot. He's a fun person to be around and to laugh and make jokes with. And sometimes we open up and we have like really personal conversations, and I enjoy getting to know him in that way as well.
Willing to do things for us. He's offered to, take care of us or offered us a room if he needs it. He's still going to make some of the same jokes. We all have a sort of dry sense of humor.
Sincere kindness. It doesn't always show up, but he does have a lot of compassion for people.
I think he's just a guy with good and bad. But I don't think he's as bad as a lot of corners of the internet think he is.
I think as long as he...
I don't think you have any idea, love. All you have to do is look up his webpage. Says it all.
If he stops tweeting the N-word, he'll be fine.
Now, why would he be going around doing that? Why is he just tweeting out the N-word? Why? That's not a good... That's... Where's the punchline? Where's the punchline? You're just saying the fucking N-word. If you said the N-word now in 2023, I think a lot of, at least from my experience, like my closest family friends are black, so they wouldn't give a fuck if I said it. You know what I mean? Because they know I'm not that type of guy, right? But I think these days in 2023, with this political correctness going on about the N-word and stuff, that if you say it, I think black people would respect you for being based. I think that's a Family Guy joke I found. There was a clip of Peter Griffin, and he was saying, like, I'm going to go to the hood and say the N-word, and he did. He said the never to say word, and the joke was, they respected me because I... Hang on, I got to do the Peter Griffin voice. He respected me for when I said it. I can't fucking do it. I can't do it, but you get the idea. That's what I've seen going on right now. It's a weird fucking time, isn't it? This isn't me saying it. Don't take my word for it. This is happening across the fucking board. I mean, if you directly call a gentleman of colour the N-word in an aggressive, violent tone, don't be surprised if you end up on the concrete. Don't be surprised if the pavement is your bed for the night. It's all about tone in this situation, but Boogie is just being a fucking idiot. Maybe he's saying these things as a cheap laugh or something. Oh, if I say the N-word, people are gonna freak out. But like, here's the thing in 2023. The N-word doesn't offend as many black people as you think. It offends white liberals way more than black people, it seems. Some black people, obviously black people, get offended by the word. That's why they made it their own. But since they made it their own, these people, like these white liberals these days, can't exactly have the same excuse. The difference between those two factors is that the black people, take that word and give it a strength for themselves, while the liberal white people just get offended by it because they think they're hurt by it when they've had tougher lives than you. I know I went on there. I'm sorry about that.
The N-word is just a word. If you guys left and these cameras weren't rolling and I was sitting here alone in the dark and I said the N-word, there's no magic power to it.
So say it.
So say it, yeah. You know, don't be chatting that wham by saying, oh, if I'm in a dark room or I'm in solitary confinement, I'll say it. Because they'll fucking challenge you. If you start... No, I'm not fucking saying it, by the way. I said it once in a video somewhere if you were for the last live stream. But you know what? I don't know what's this stupid obsession with not saying it and saying it. Who fucking cares, man?
No, I'm not going to say it on camera where it could hurt somebody. I like a...
No, don't bring up that, you could hurt somebody thing. No. Boogie, we are 16 minutes into this fucking video. 16 minutes into this video, and this lifestyle going on is hurting me. It's hurting me a lot. There we go. Let's see if this shows up. Alright. Another Dan. Welcome to the stream.
Offensive humor. I like dark jokes. I say fucked up shit. I think the darker something is, cancer, rape, murder,
obesity,
child abuse,
a YouTuber who spends egregious amounts of money.
The darker it is,
that's dark.
The more important it is to make jokes about it.
Yeah, you're no exception. In 2019, controversial clips of Boogie began to spread online.
I'm sorry you had to go through that, bro.
Yeah, that's okay. All right. I mean, I didn't go through it. I'm still alive. She's dead. And, yep, so fuck her. And now she's dead. That's a...
Fucking hell! Tone it down a bit. Don't speak ill of the dead like that, Jammy Dodger. What are you fucking doing?
A lot of money, I guess, for a person of color, or is it not? I don't know.
He did not just say that. He did not just say that.
Someone says you can't put your finger into a...
Wow. He says, I'll say the N-word in fucking secluded, right? He's saying, I'll say the N-word somewhere secluded. But then he fucking says that. He says that's a lot of money for a person of colour. Fuck off, man. Wow, what a cunt thing to say. And what did he have in his hand? What did he have in his hand?
And, yep, so fuck her. And now she's dead.
Mocking the death of his deceased girlfriend. Oh, that's what it was. That's bad, that.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of fucking bitterness, man. That's a lot of bitterness.
I guess, for a person of color, or is it not? I don't know. Someone says you can't...
Oh my god, he's got a fucking gun that's shaped like a USB. This fucking guy is talking about the N-word, and then clips like that of him are around. Bro, you better watch your back, man. That's not humor at this point. That's disrespect. You're saying that fucking black people can't make money, or minorities can't make any fucking dough. Who fucking cares if he's got... Jesus Christ. I was typing via my main channel and my text was only visible to me, so I switched channels. I even took a screenshot of it. Well, at least the problem's solved. Good on you, man. But man... that's basically saying that fucking black people can't make money. That's what he's basically fucking saying. You cheeky fucking bastard. You absolute cheeky bastard. Wow. There's jokes, there's humour, there's dark humor, and then there's a statement.
Can't put your finger into a clitoris. Somebody here doesn't have a scalpel handy. You splay that fucker just right, you can wrap it all around your fingers. You just gotta...
Discussing tips for for female mutilation. You spray that fucker just right. You can wrap it all around your finger. Tell me if you're a creep without telling me you're a fucking creep.
Like, you gotta shave real thin.
Shut.
Woo, that's disturbing. That's the most fucked up thing.
No, I plan to
Oh wait, oh fucking hell.
show you, bud.
Does it get any worse than this? Look at this transition. He's talking about women in a very inappropriate way.
Woo, that's disturbing. That's the most fucked up.
And then this happens.
No, I plan
Well, let's see what happens.
to show you, bud.
You pointing a gun at me?
I actually seen this clip, you know. I remember seeing this and thinking this fucking idiot just doesn't know when to start being clever.
Yes.
Yeah, well done. I can see that the contagious fucking effects of the disease knobhead-carditis is in play. He shot the fucking gun in the air. Has he ever heard of the saying, what goes up must come down? Has he also ever heard of the bigger they are, the harder they fall? Because he sure is special. He's special little cupcake indeed, but like, he is so stupid. Well, it went from meat market to doggies, I know, yeah.
Is this what we have to do?
Where it really went south is when one guy spent like a month of his time gathering every link, every video clip, every...
You see, he's pissed that... Hold on, he's pissed that many people off. Hang on.
Everything I'd ever said or done since 1998, and he compiled it into this one huge mega thread. It's like...
A mega thread on Reddit. He must have pissed off someone so bad that they've made an entire Reddit, a subreddit, mind you, dedicated to Boogie to 988.
10, 15 pages long.
Did you fucking shit in his fucking chicken dinner or something for him to write that much blog about you?
And every time my name would get mentioned on Reddit moving forward...
And by the way, a gunshot into the air and the potential of killing someone, that's going to be something fun for the courts to discuss. He's lucky to be able to be making this documentary right now.
They would all link to that mega thread. Well, these people on Reddit began to bombard my sponsors to make me look as bad as possible. Every time I got a new sponsor, they would bombard me. And eventually they dropped me.
I mean, going after someone's sponsor's one thing, but like I said, you must have pissed someone off so fucking royally for them to make an entire blog page, subreddit about you. This is just fucking sad. £500,000 5 years ago trickled and wickled on one bad decision after another. Truly a testament to his increasing and diabolical incompetence.
Are you ready? Are you ready to step back into 1988? You ready to go back to my childhood?
No. Just give me a minute. I'll be back in a bit. One sec. Yeah, someone's soup was ruined by the shit he gave. Well, yeah. Bound to happen, innit? But do I feel sorry for this guy? Do I feel sorry for a nearly 50-year-old who is admitting how worthless and pathetic he is, in his words, not mine? If he's narcissistic about it, no. If he's narcissistic about any of this fucking insanity, no. No, you don't get to play king on a throne and then all of a sudden be a worm at the bottom. That's not how it works. You're either one or the motherfucking other. That's not how it works. Can't have your cake and eat it. In your case you can, but in a metaphorical sense, that's a given fact of life. You can't have it both ways. Now let's watch his childhood. I mean, hang on, he's got the fucking dog on his fucking shirt. The dog's on his shirt, eh? It's difficult for me to feel sorry for him. It is. Look. You made your bed. Now you got to lie in it. That's the moral of the story here. This fucking guy is not making it very easy for me to feel bad for him, because I've been through some tough times. I'm going through them right now. Hello, just checking in to say hi. See you later. Okay then. See you later, mate. So, yeah. It's pretty sad, man. But I can't feel bad for it. I just can't. Like, if there's another Blade Runner, fucking Radiohead song, it goes like this. His whole life soundtrack is Radiohead. I'm a creep, I'm a weirdo. Or this one. You do it to yourself, just you and no one else. That one. That's his soundtrack to life is Radiohead. Bar none.
Because that's what's behind the star. Do you want to know what this represents to me? This is everything that was good about my childhood. And when I walk back in here, it's like going back in time, except things aren't completely shitty. So this is the classic. I mean, I even have a Pac-Man tattoo. This is the game I most identify with, because it's about a little round guy running through a maze, trying to figure shit out, eating everything in sight, and getting chased by ghosts of his past. So I'm basically Pac-Man. I know, it's simple fun. And, I mean, look at the guy. He looks like me.
I mean, I wouldn't look too much into Pac-Man like that, but hey, whatever rocks his boat, I guess. But in a way, to compare your life to Pac-Man, you got some issues to sort out, buddy. Pac-Man is just a round circle, scoffing everything inside. Oh, I see why you relate to it now. I get... Fucking hell.
I might have sprained it or broken it or something. I was walking to the bathroom in there.
How do you fucking sprain your ankle at an arcade?
And...
Don't you sit down the entire time?
There's a loud snap sound, and things kind of shifted in one direction, and now my foot is swelling into my shoe, and it...
Listen, I'm double jointed, right? A little known fact about me, I'm double jointed, right? And let me tell you, if there are any double jointers out there, you'll know what I'm talking about. sprained ankles are fucking audible.
It hurts really badly. It's the fun part about being old and fat. You never know. You don't know if you'll wake up tomorrow. You don't know if today is that stroke or heart attack you've been waiting on. Or if it's going to be a healthy day and you feel real good for a change. You never know.
What am I supposed to say to that? Like, that's got nothing to do with it. It's life choices, man. It's life choices. Maybe weak ankles. Yeah, maybe that. But man, what am I supposed to say to that? Like, he's saying that I'm old and fat, and you never know when that stroke is coming and all that stuff. Well, I'd say do something about it, but the more that fucking days tick on by, the more late it is to do. The guy is shooting himself in the foot. No pun intended with the sprained ankle. I honestly have no idea what it's like being double jointed. Double jointed means that you're more flexible. But when it comes to ankles though, like running or pad work or sparring or whatnot, it can happen. So just wear like straps and exercise the ankle really. It's just more, it's nothing to do with bones though. It is something to do with bones, but it's more to do with weak muscles in the ankle. You know what I mean? Weak muscles in the ankle that just basically need to be strengthened like any other muscle. So there's that.
So I don't know. You're gonna fucking be today. Do I think I'll make 50? Yeah, probably. That's only 2 years away. Do I think I'll make 60, which is 12 years away? Probably not.
Well, that depends. Do you want to live till 60? Do you want to fucking do something about your current situation now? It all depends on you.
Here's everything that's wrong with Boogie. Low testosterone.
I want to know what's right with you. To be honest with you, at this point, I want to know what's right with you. Not what's wrong with you. I've seen plenty of that already.
Testicular hypogonadism. Sleep apnea. Swelling due to blockages of lymphatic flow. Seborrheic eczema. Chronic back pain. Protein in urine.
Oh, for fucking hell. Why don't you just tell me how you really feel?
That's from kidney damage, folks.
That is everything keeping me alive. We have losartan, tramadol, bupropion, sertraline. Did I deal with back pain? I deal with nightmares. I'm always tired. I don't know the last time I did sleep. Otherwise, if I don't wear this machine at night, when I'm supposed to be sleeping, I'm actually drowning in my own fat.
High blood pressure. History of gastric bypass.
Drowning in your own fat. Then, what do you think's the solution there? Does he want to solve the issues or find a way to make more content about the issues? If his idea is to make more content about his woes and issues, then that's a pretty fucking stupid plan. Fuck's sake, like, the world's depressing enough as it is. We all have fucking problems, man. We all have problems. You're not the only one. That's why it's completely selfless to keep that in mind while entertaining people, because you're not out of touch, and I understand this too. I understand too well that there are so many people who are hurting and in pain, that have gone through so much in their life, that escapism and just letting them have a laugh with you for like 20 minutes, an hour, whatever, just keeps them out that dark place for a little longer. And here's you admitting your fucking problems, bro. We all have problems. We can talk about them and all that stuff. We can be genuine about them. But show a fucking strength to it at least.
Malabsorption, vitamin D sufficiency. Because like most gamers, I hate the sun. Morbid obesity.
I like to play video games and I fucking love the sun. Call me a casual gamer maybe, but I like the sun. Hell, ever gone running in the sun on a hot day? Shirt off, feeling the breeze? Nothing like it. Nothing like it. You know what that's like? You know what that is? Fucking freedom. That's what it is. No wonder you're so negative if you haven't experienced something like that, Boogie.
Major depressive disorder, major anxiety disorder, history of diabetes mellitus.
The feeling of improving yourself is a good feeling. And that's why you're alone in your own words, man. Because there's a lot of people out there that just want to feel fucking, you know, who want to feel the, you know, dopamine and you know, the feel-good chemicals in their body after a workout and all that stuff. They want to feel alive. They want to feel free. And do you really think people like that are going to want to listen to this more ways me stuff? What I say would mean fucking nothing to you by any means ever if you somehow, by some way, are listening to this. I don't think you are, but just in case you are. Maybe that's the problem to your loneliness. Your problem with loneliness is that you repel people who want to be around healthy-minded people, in the sense that they're go-getters or they're, you know, can-doers. You know, they got a can-do attitude, and that's attractive, and in some cases it's hot. But this shit isn't.
Blood pooling in veins, varicose veins of the legs with complications, degeneration of lumbar or lumbosacral intervertebral disc. That means my back don't work so good. History of basal cell carcinoma, that's cancer. And of course I can't breathe so good, so asthma and allergies as well.
So, it's a waiting game now, and it's just about making the best of it. Just enjoy what you got when you got it.
Is this you don't know what you've got until it's gone sort of talk? That happens to us. We take things for granted. But I think being self-aware about the things you have for granted now will lessen the blow once it's gone. Because things come and go. That's life.
That's a chicken quesadilla.
Yeah, of course he had to document him eating. You can't have a fat man documentary without someone stuffing their face. But at least he eats with his fucking mouth closed. I'll give him that. Halfway through the documentary production, I decided to take a break. Yeah, I was wondering when the fucking filmmaker was gonna, fuck off for a bit. Because I can't imagine being around this fucking dude for 20 minutes, let alone a week. Yeah, the feeling like one's accomplished something. Yeah, you got that. Now you're talking, player. That's what it's about.
I wanted to make like a documentary that was generally entertaining. You realize, wait a second, everything he says is depressing.
Bro, that's exactly what I've been saying.
Everything he says is like the saddest shit I've ever heard.
That would be half of my mortgage right now.
It's quite... No, I think you're mistaken. I think it's quite happy. Boogie's situation is so happy I'm jealous.
And it's just about making the best of it.
This is the first documentary I'm doing. I can't put out a documentary that's this guy the whole time, because I don't want my brand new channel to be known as making documentaries about the most depressing people that exist. It's just like, what the fuck happened to this guy?
Bro. I do not blame you in the slightest. I don't blame you at all. I mean, you're a fucking trooper for being around such negativity, because negativity is so contagious. Like, I always believe that negativity, if you let it, can overpower positivity. It might not do it right away, but you just get so bummed out by hearing someone else's fucking woes. I mean, like I've said again, we've all got issues, we've all got problems, we all got relationship issues. Everyone's got them. But this fucking guy, Boogie, is so narcissistic and selfish. He doesn't think about people like that. He doesn't put others before himself in that way. Now, I'm not saying to do that too often, because people will walk all over you if you do it too often. Always have a balance of being selfish and selfless. You always, because I'll admit that. But this guy is selfish on steroids, or in this case, fucking KFC.
What the fuck happened to Boogie?
I've invited a mental health counselor, a comedian, and a YouTube consultant to assist in analysing Boogie's downfall. I think I've done that like halfway through this already, but let's hear what he has to say.
He's losing what made people originally like him. It could be as simple as just that positive attitude.
Why not use your only life to make the lives around you better?
He fucking said that back then. Wow, what for?
Why not use your only life to make the lives around you better?
That's exactly what I've been saying. And he says it himself. Why have you forgotten that, man? Why have you forgotten that?
Fuck you. It's none of your fucking business. It's my body. It's my choice. Eat shit.
And over time,
It's your bod. Fucking knobhead. You put that out there for the whole world to see. You make it our business. You put your woes all that out. You put your woes out there, but you make it our business, man. You make it our business. That's the way the cookie crumbles. You make it our business. But look, the thing is with that is that there's enough of you to go around, but when you make it everyone else's business, you're expanding it.
In the content, we see this shift where he starts to become more interested in money.
I just like making content. I just like talking to a camera. I just like doing cool stuff. I just want ad revenue. I just want YouTube to pay me a fair amount. It's all I've ever wanted, right?
And his
Said every YouTuber ever. You're no different.
concerns about money.
If I could teach you anything, it's to hold on to the money you get.
Oh, are you trying to manipulate?
Hold on to... Well, it seems he isn't disciplined enough to take his own fucking advice then, is he? Hold on to the money you get, but... Kobe! Crypto! Make me more money! What it is, ladies and gentlemen, is... It's greed. You saw a crypto boom happening in the market, and you thought you would double your money or something, like going into a casino somewhere and playing blackjack, and you thought you were gonna strike big. Oh, did you think you were gonna strike big? But no. You got greedy and complacent. You got overconfident. And as a result, you made a terrible choice.
Manipulate people into giving you money?
The answer is yes. Give me some money.
And more interested in complaining.
I couldn't be more grateful. I couldn't be more grateful to people. What a comment.
Thank you.
I'm a walking embarrassment, dude.
We do. Look at me. I'm
Look,
fucking disgusting.
Look, I appreciate like the clips back then where he was so like, thank you for your support. I like that. I like that. But what he is now, as the documentaire said, the filmmaker said, what the fuck happened to this guy?
A piece of shit.
I will never function the way you function. It's not possible.
Well, we're all built different, man. Genetics, circumstance, etc. You're not built like me, and I'm not built like you. But what we all have in common is that we all have weaknesses. And the people who are not like you turn those weaknesses into strength. You, my friend, became not the victor, but the victim. That's why your whatever you said. That's why you said, "I won't. You won't be like us." Oh, that's what you said, isn't it? You said, "I will never be like how you want me to be." No one's asking you. That's up to you. No, you have these expectations that will never that will come from nowhere. All I could say to you is that it's up to you. No one's gonna hold your hand, my fellow.
That's why if you're griping to your viewers, if you're complaining to your subscribers, I mean, that just leaves a sour taste in people's mouths.
I think my window's closing. And if it's not closing already, it's already closed.
Right, so if there was money to be made in making people feel depressed, I think Boogie would be in the right business.
Like, that's just my life philosophy at this point. Just face down in the mud. That's pretty much how we live our lives.
a gnome with its face in the ground. I wonder who that reminds me of. A certain newsman.
That's right around the corner. Like, I have to sell this place. I have to tap into the equities to survive. Like, that's the last of my money. And so much of that money is going to...
Welcome to the stream, Poison, and hi to you as well. Thanks for tuning in.
Doctor's appointments and tests and all of that is just to fucking stay alive.
There are plenty of different content creators that have various mental illnesses all over social media. And some just say, it is what it is.
Yeah, it's called pain. Like, ever heard of it? Most mental illnesses are pretty much caused by that. But I think it's a little unfair to call it an illness, don't you think?
Boogie tends to be really obsessed.
Maybe it was the imposter syndrome. Maybe it's because
It's been a method of, I think covert narcissism isn't the right phrase. Like, oh, look at how pathetic I am. You should feel sorry for me. You would never be mean to me because I'm so pathetic, right? Oh, I'm so fat. I'm so weird. I'm so goofy. I'm such an old man.
I grew up in an abusive family and an abusive home.
Oh, he's going on a bit now, isn't he? Hang on.
I think covert narcissism isn't the right phrase. Like, oh, look at how pathetic I am. You should feel sorry for me. You would never be mean to me because I'm so pathetic, right? Oh, I'm so fat. I'm so weird. I'm so goofy. I'm such an old...
A covert narcissist essentially worms their way into your heart. They do this with tales of misfortune and woes. Yeah. It's like... Well, that is the definition of a worm, isn't it? Like, I mean, come on. You're weaving your way into the heart of someone hurting. Maybe someone like me, for example, who's been through a lot of emotional pain lately. And you use my misfortune to get me on your side. That's what it sounds like to me. And you want to drag, and these type of people, because they know you're hurting, want to drag you into their hole and see you rot with them. That's a trap and a half you need to avoid at all costs.
I grew up in an abusive family and an abusive home. The amount of pain that's in my head and my heart is...
So vulnerable narcissism has a number of characteristics. A person can be considered a vulnerable narcissist without having them all. So with vulnerable narcissism or covert narcissism, we see pessimism.
I feel defeated and confused and lost all the time, every day.
Hypersensitivity to criticism.
I can't handle this kind of hate. I can't handle these types of attacks. I can't do it.
Reactive anger, so they're not...
Is this like documentary depressing you? Because it's starting to fucking depress me, to be honest.
Really thinking things through.
Is this what I have to do?
Who goes by Boogie2988 was booked into the jail this morning.
Need for admiration.
Can I get a round of applause?
The self-centeredness.
I'm the perfect victim. I have been victimized my entire life.
The sense of entitlement.
You guys want to help me pay for my Tesla? Please go ahead and dig deep. I sure would like a free fucking Tesla.
Leaving oneself to be...
Is he... What?
Pay for my Tesla. Victim. I have been victimized my entire life.
The sense of entitlement.
You guys want to help me pay for my Tesla? Please go ahead and dig deep. I sure would like...
Cheeky bastard. Is he seriously asking his viewers to throw even more money at him for a fucking Tesla. It's no wonder this documentary was made.
Like a free fucking Tesla.
Believing oneself to be special.
How many kids went on to get 4.5 million YouTube subscribers? One. Steven Williams!
You're just... And you fucked it up. And you fucked it up. You have no right to fucking brag about 4 million subscribers when you fucked it up by not taking responsibility and honouring the respect of your viewers by not fucking around and doing something about your current problems to send a message out there, like to be inspiring. But no, not a fan of this guy at all. He has said and done some of the worst, most outrageous shit, and wonders why he receives the hate that he does. To be honest with you, I'm starting to dislike the guy myself.
Watching the same.
In fact, I disliked him in the beginning. I lied.
Things over and over again.
What's up? Ladies and gentlemen of YouTube, Boogie 988 coming to you all with the power of the internet. This is my rambling series, my blog series. We're talking about life, the universe, and I can't believe interesting to me.
His fall from grace is so catastrophic.
His fall from grace is so catastrophic. Sorry, the paracynical bit is giving me a paracynical parody video flashback. Remember that one? So guys, today, I forgot the rest of the words to that video. What was it again? No, fuck it, I can't be asked.
Not happy about it.
People are sick of the shtick.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, people, I think shtick is a little bit inaccurate. It's shtick and nonsense, also bullshit. That's part of the puzzle. Because I'm fucking confused to why this guy thinks that he is entitled to a fucking Tesla, and wonders why he's broke and people are fucking sick of him. What's he gonna do? Wiggle his fucking fat ass to Elon Musk's place of fucking employment, Twitter or X, and he's gonna get a Tesla. Where does this guy get his financial advice from? Look, my fucking God. My God.
And what would
the editing in the music had me dying. You know what? The editing in this and the music done in this is excellent. He knew subliminally what he was fucking doing. The director of this documentary, he's basically saying, I just gotta, he knows his tunes, he knows his music, because he knows how to score. He knows how to put the right tunes for the right situation.
would you recommend to him now to get his viewers back?
I don't think he's getting his viewers back. I don't think that's a possibility. I think the only thing to do now is go a different angle. But I don't even know if that's possible. I mean, I'm not going to say it's impossible, but how do you change yourself? Like, viewers are smart. Like, they want to see you. They want to see what you're interested in. I don't know. You got to get a job.
That's exactly 100% correct.
Maybe in this.
Hold on.
Sick of the.
See what you're interested in. But I don't even know if that's back. I don't think.
To get his viewers back.
Good
I don't
question.
think he's getting his viewers back. I don't think that's a possibility. I think the only thing to do now.
As he said, viewers are smart. Viewers are smart. And you know what they're going to do because of all the shit that I've already said already about how much of a people repellent it is to put your woes out there 24/7. He says viewers are smart that way. And I couldn't agree more. They're just going to move on to someone more positive and someone's just going to uplift their fucking day when they're in the darkest of their darkest fucking hour. I know right now I'm at my, I would say times are a little dark, but here's what I will say that Boogie will never say in a million years. It will be all okay. It will be all okay. That is something he will never say genuinely.
Now is go a different angle, but I don't even know if that's possible. I mean, I'm not going to say it's impossible, but how do you change yourself? Like, viewers are smart. Like, they want to see you. They want to see what you're interested in. I don't know. You got to get a job. Maybe in this case, GameStop.
A job at GameSpot or the UK equivalent Game with the, you know, the purple neon. You could barely make ends meet at that place. You might as well get on fucking disability benefits.
Don, I'm Boogie, or Steve.
Okay, what do you prefer to be called?
Honestly, probably Steve. Let's go with Steve.
Okay, Steve, no problem. Whatever you prefer. And so you are here today because you are seeking employment.
Yeah.
You're seeking out new work opportunities.
Absolutely.
Tell me a little bit about your background and where you think you want to go with the experience that you already have.
I did work at a small gaming store back in 2006, 2007. I am disabled. Recognized by the state of Arkansas, but also the United States government. There's that. Now, the downside of that is I am extremely depressed, so there's some mental health issues that we bring to the table. And then physically, I am morbidly obese. I have no references, no work history, and no education. And when you Google my name, you might see rumors that I beat my ex-wife, and I'm also a pedophile. Should mention that.
Okay.
That got me. That caught me out of nowhere, though.
Aggravated assault.
How old is it?
About 2 years.
Okay. So I think there are some avenues you could explore. I definitely don't think it's impossible, but you have some challenges.
Yeah.
Lots of things in life are about your mindset. And you're using weight and disability. I can't. If that is...
Well, to be honest with you, if he's this fucking stupid, does he have a mindset to begin with? I mean, who's to say that his fucking skull inside of it doesn't have a fucking menu?
The attitude that you're going to have when you approach everything, then you can't, and you won't.
I did work in the porn industry for the better part of 7 years, so I mean...
What now? You worked in the porn industry? Surely you weren't the actor. Surely not.
Be real with me. Do you really think it would be a good idea to go to a real interview and reference
Yeah.
porn?
Yes, it is. Go to your job interview and reference porn. You'll get the job every fucking step of the way. I did porn. I worked in the porn industry. I'm a cameraman. I filmed fucking dicks all day, you know? Yeah, that will get you a fucking job. Yeah, I worked in the. Why would you say that in an interview anyway? Yeah. Hi. Yeah, I worked in the porn industry, so that means I mean, you could imply that I'm the actor or the cameraman filming dick and balls all day.
It depended on the job, I would think. Like at a strip club, maybe, but probably not.
You did not. A fucking strip club. A strip club, fam. Did you bend the pole when you were dancing on it or something? No. Ugh.
Not in a more professional setting, I would say.
Yes, I would say that.
What would you think his chances are here of getting employment in the next 3 months?
I'm not sure. When it comes to the felony, we would have to seek corporate approval for that sort of charge in order to proceed forward with a candidate. And they would ultimately be the ones to make the decision as to whether or not we would feel comfortable presenting someone like that to our clients. Violent felonies, violent crimes, or sexual crimes have to be.
Hey, Mike. Listen, dude. I know we're making this documentary and everything, and I know you think I need to get a real job, but I just want to let you know I'm not going to. I'm not going to walk into some job when I have 4 million subscribers on YouTube. I'm one of the original YouTubers. What I'm going to do instead.
Imagine saying you're not going to get a job because you've got 4 million subscribers on YouTube. That's impressive. Those numbers are supposed to keep you out of the blue collar world. But you, as I've already said, fucked it up. You said it yourself. If you have to go back to a job with 4 million subscribers, that's a you problem, mate. That's a you problem. But no, I'm too entitled to make the money I need to survive. Okay, then.
Instead is go back to making content. Go back to telling stories and
How can you hear the cycle this guy is spewing? What content are you making, bro? After denying getting a job, you're gonna depress us to death. Are you gonna depress us to death? If you're going all in making fucking content, give it your fucking all. But no. He has a big ego. It's insane. We all have an ego, but he hasn't kept his in check long enough.
entertaining people and making money doing it. You want to check back with me in a couple of months?
Look how annoyed this guy looks. Like, look, what the fuck am I dealing with?
Let's see how things are going. Alright?
He's thinking, this fucking guy. He's contemplating his decision, making a documentary on this fool.
Go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. Good job.
Why do I get the why do I get this this ominous feeling that this is about to get worse?
Yeah, so I mean, things aren't great.
Sorry about
people
that.
still mad at me on YouTube. My view numbers are pretty much.
Yeah. Money's down, subs are down. What else is new?
Zero. I'm having trouble breaking 10K on an upload right now. And not everything is bad. I've got at least one good thing going on. Can I show you?
No.
So this is Desi. You can call her Desiree.
Yep, Desiree.
We've been dating.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Now for months. Yeah.
She's 20 years old. She's fucking old enough. He's old enough to be her fucking dad. He's pushing 50 and he's Something tells me that this chick, this girl, has never had a father figure. No way. No fucking way. A good father figure, if she had one, would be absolutely enraged with this idea and step in. This is a 20-year-old girl. Fucking, she's not. She's not a child, but she's still new to the adult world. You know? What?
I don't know.
Oh boy.
What it was. It was. I guess his energy is curly.
I mean, hold on. What's her reasons?
I don't know what it was. It was. I guess his energy is curly hair, his glasses. I must be into nerds. I guess. I don't know. He's just adorable to me. I like him.
Here's the thing. When she said personality and vibes and all that stuff, that's a lie. I've watched this for about well over, probably, if you count in pausing, probably about 50 minutes. And this guy is bringing me fucking down. And yet, she's saying that. I don't think so. I think that sounds like a big fat lie.
He was going through a lot, and I randomly hit him up on Instagram, and I told him that I support him and that I'm always here for him and stuff. And so it started from there.
On paper, it just doesn't really add up, right?
Oh boy, Oh no. Oh no. She did not send a picture like. Moving on.
It doesn't make sense on paper, but then practice and in reality, there was just something there.
So it was pretty crazy, but I just felt it. I felt an energy connection to him before I even met him, and I don't know. That's just how it is.
And then
To be honest with you, I'm getting bored of this. To be honest, I can't watch anymore. I think I've said everything I wanted to say. And I think it's just droning on. I think I'm a little. I think I'm getting a bit. It's getting a bit uncomfortable to where this is going. I'll watch it up a little bit more.
Longer we spent talking, I don't know. Eventually, you just realize we're the same person, doing the same thing, living the same lives, just at different.
You're not.
Different stages, and
I can see myself getting married to Boogie.
I could definitely see us getting married. In fact, we may or may not have talked about it a little bit, and we may or may not sit around fantasizing about it and thinking about what it's going to look like. And I called you wifey the other day, and you loved it. You were so there for it. If I proposed right now on camera, what would you do?
I'd say yes.
That's a good sign.
Yeah, and she would fucking regret it. She would.
Boogie has improved my life tremendously.
I'm getting very uncomfortable watching this, to be honest.
He just makes me happy, the happiest I've ever been. And I'm not alone, and so that he just completes me. Growing up without a father figure has
I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it.
its challenges. Like you just don't have that support system that you would, and the advice.
And to me, I'm not trying to say like oh look, I'm right once again, but that's just the way it is. Like that's why father figures are very important to kids. Father figures wouldn't stand for something like that. Absolutely not. If I had a daughter who was dating a near 50-year-old man, I think I would have a massive issue with that.
that you need. And so
But if she's 20, there's the trouble. She's an adult, even though she's your daughter. But the father figure's job is to stop the daughter, and only daughter in this case. We've got sons as well, but daughters with father figures, the most important thing about that is that the father is protective. The father's there to guide. The father knows men and boys like the back of his fucking hand, for the most part, right? The good ones. The bad ones don't give a shit. That's why they're called daddy issues. Daddy issues is derived from shit father figures. Because the idea of a father figure with a daughter is that if she's going to pass on the generation with her kids of her own, you don't want someone like that. I mean, that's a bit. I mean, we're entering fucking creepy territory here. You know what I mean? And the trouble starts from the fact that she's an adult. She's 20. But she's still very, very young. She's a young lady. What did I miss, Graham? Welcome to the stream, mate. I've been watching this documentary about Boogie to 988. And honestly, I am getting very uncomfortable watching this.
it's just difficult. I don't ever want to be alone. That's another thing. Maybe that's why I have stuffed animals. I don't ever want to be alone. And so it's just nice to have company. And
Des moved in after 3 months of dating. Oh boy. Marriage after 3 months. In this situation. Like, this poor girl, man. Does she have any idea what she's getting herself into? Like, really, real talk. This is why I've been saying that father figures are important, because they step in to stop the worst decision his daughter would make. If I had a daughter, I would consider this a bad decision, because the idea from the father figure's perspective is this man worthy of being my future son-in-law? That's how you gotta think. And Boogie's not worth that. Not a dime a dozen.
I help with the dogs. I get him his.
Is her boyfriend gonna look after her when my time comes and when I'm gone, when the Grim Reaper comes knocking? That's how it is. You don't want someone who's gonna hurt your daughter or like abuse her or do horrific things to her that are just so out of line. You know? So, but in this case, to me, I think this is very sad that she has to turn to Boogie to not be alone.
His water, like whatever he wants and requests, I just mainly is to take care of him. He takes care of me, so. Yeah, sometimes I pick weeds out here, so, cause like, it makes it look better. Trying to trim down these vines, but not doing a good job.
Growing up without a father figure, that's all I needed to hear. Same here.
I don't do this very much.
You know, I used to have a theory, Mike, that
It's almost like these two never grown up. Like, take a look at this clip. She's playing with stuffed dolls and toys and all that type of stuff here. It's almost as if, like, in a way, those two have never grown up. Especially Boogie. It's like they've never grown up. And, you know, I used to have toys when I was a kid. You know what I did with them? Pretty much sold them all. I sold them all. Sold them all. I'm not here to judge someone's lifestyle, you know what I mean? Like, some people go around and collect toys as, you know, as collectibles and all that, but, like, that junk in his house, that the hoarding that was displayed, told me all I needed to know.
Trying to trim down these vines, but I'm not doing a good job. I don't do this very much.
You know, I used to have a theory, Mike, that if you are a 40-year-old man and you have a Snapchat, that means you're a creepy dude. Turns out my theory was...
I mean, it depends what you do on the fucking Snapchat, bro. You could be 20, 30, fucking 50. And if you're fucking perving on underage girls or whatever, you're still gonna look like a creep. It's like the song by Radiohead. I mentioned that earlier about Radiohead. That is the soundtrack to your life. And it goes, and you know, what was it? You did it to yourself, just you. And then there's my favourite. I'm a creep, I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. And that's you. So glad I could catch another one of your streams. Love your content, funny and based. I've been hearing that word based going around lately, and I appreciate it. Thank you.
He was right. I have a Snapchat, and I am a creepy dude.
Again, brother, it depends on your Snapchat activity. Don't be going around. Do you take a picture? Do you take a picture of your tiny fucking sausage? Do you take a picture of your tiny Frankler gherkin and send it to underagers like a wrong'un? Because that's the case. At 40 years of age, then that ticks all the boxes as a Snapchat creep.
I found that person and they happen to be 20. And I get that it's creepy to date somebody half your age or younger, but people can call me creepy if they want. If she's happy and I'm happy, then...
I'm glad that you're rolling out the red carpet to give me the freedom to call you a creep. Judging this situation from the outside looking in. You are dating a 20-year-old at the age of nearly fucking 50. As far as I'm concerned, what's disgusting about this whole practice is that she's so young, and yet you're the age you are, and you are selfishly ruining this girl's life to fill the void of loneliness that she's feeling inside. And that's you all over. You are that much of a narcissist that you have been blinded by narcissism, then that's corrupted into selfishness to see what you're doing to this poor fucking girl.
Then I will be the biggest creep you need me to be.
I don't need you to be a creep. I need you, and your audience needs you, to be better. But you are just fucking lazy. And you're one of those people, I guarantee, that every time that you fucking get told by someone telling you all the tick box improvement points to, the ones that are putting a fucking mirror to your face and telling you, get a grip, you say dumb shit like, I'm not getting a job because I have 4 million subscribers. Well, you would need a job at 4 million subscribers. So why are you getting a job at 4 million subscribers? Ask yourself that.
As long as her and I are happy, you can be as mad as you want.
I sung the song on the stream. Told you.
Sexually, we both seem to be having an excellent time.
I would say that it's the best I ever had. What? You were.
Oh no. No. Where's the fuck this is going? No. I mean, what? No! Oh, that was horrible. Oh no! What the fuck? Is that even allowed on YouTube? Is that allowed on you? No. Oh. You know what? Let me tell you something. Have any of you ever had to deal with a wasp nest as random as that is, that I had to just drag out of nowhere? Well, let me tell you something about a fucking wasp nest. A wasp nest was terrifying to deal with. This was disturbing. I would rather deal with the fucking wasp nest. I was way too young when I was groomed and continued to have negative sexual experiences. So I say Francis Revelation his Gherkin. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm very sorry to hear that, man. It's not nice hearing that. You know. It's not nice that someone has to go through that. There's a video of him saying internet trolls are worse than Nazis. I've seen that. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. So, what did he say? Let's break down that sentence. He said that internet trolls are worse than Nazis. So, I suppose all the fuckers in COD, in those COD lobbies, gassed Jews then, Boogie? Is that what happened? Did they fucking get off of Call of fucking Duty and dragged a bunch of Jews into a gas chamber? Is that what they did? For calling you names? You're twisted. Something wrong with you. Dating a fucking 20-year-old and saying something like that? It may not be illegal on paper, but this is morally manipulative. See, this is the horrible thing about being in a dark place. And this is coming from someone who is in a very dark place. People take advantage of it. Loneliness. Disappointment. Failure. Everything on everything you've got, financials, whatever it may be, someone out there like Boogie will take advantage of that and just sell you down the road. That's what it is. And that's why what he is doing is wrong on every fucking frontier. He's taking advantage of someone who's hurting, who has no one.
A little off today. I had a friend tell me I look like a samurai on vacation. I was going to ask if you could see it, but...
In the front here, and I think, what are you, a YouTuber or something?
Yeah, I've been on YouTube for about 17 years.
You've been on YouTube for 17 years?
Yeah, 4 million subscribers.
Okay, and this is your girlfriend, who is much younger than you, is suspiciously...
Dark Place Dude, the British Rain, or both? Dark Place Dude, British Rain in Britain, or maybe both. Maybe both. But don't worry. I'm sorry to hear that you're going through that. Don't feel like that. Don't feel like that. I'm okay. I'm a big boy. I can take it. You know what I mean? I'm a big boy.
You know, it's never good when you say, well, she's an adult. Is this a sex trafficking situation?
That's what let's hear this guy roast him. Listen, I don't want you... I'm not after pity, okay? I talk like this because I like to talk about things like this. And when I see someone like this, you know, putting on a pity show, but had it all, and is doing stupid shit like this and being very, very predatorily manipulative, it knocks me sick on every front.
17 years.
Yeah, 4 million subscribers.
Okay, and this is your girlfriend,
daughter,
who is much younger than you, is suspiciously...
See, I'm going to repeat that clip one more time.
In the front here, and I think, what are you, a YouTuber or something?
Now this guy's got a bit more edge to him. The guy who was on earlier, oh, I'm a samurai on vacation, not a good one. I mean, I figured that since samurais are fucking boss men, you know, they could do what the fuck they want. So of course they can go on holiday. You know what I mean? But he might get checked at the fucking airport because he's carrying a fucking sword.
Yeah, I've been on YouTube for about 17 years.
You've been on YouTube for 17 years?
Yeah, 4 million subscribers.
Okay, and
He had to rub that one in, didn't he? I got 4 million subs to the comedian that's about to split roast you. Roast you a lot more than the fast food that's getting cooked for you. Oh, I'm sorry about that.
This is your girlfriend, who is much younger than you, is suspiciously...
Yeah, why would you admit that? I mean, fucking hell, he's sitting at the front row and he's admitting that this is my girlfriend and I got 4 million subscribers. So he's got a high number of subscribers and an underage girlfriend. This guy's all about the fucking numbers, isn't he?
You know, it's never good when you say, well, she's an adult.
Fuck's sake. This guy's fucking ruining him.
Is this a sex trafficking situation?
Yeah, he's got a point there. It's not good that you have to say that she's an adult.
You keep looking at him and never answering the question.
And I hate it when people single us out. I hate it when people like...
We're gonna do that though, it's to be expected. You're right. We're different, but
Fuck them, right?
yeah, fuck.
Fuck
He's not manipulating me. I love him for him. He doesn't control me. We're a team. He supports me in everything I do and everything.
No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. If she's, darling, if you supported him, you'd fucking your back would break. And he's the one who's supposed to have back problems. Trust me.
Everything I want, he's my support system.
Oh boy. I feel, you know what though? I don't usually comment on fucking relationships. I don't. It's none of my business. People's relationship and pillow talk and bedroom works is nothing to do with me. Absolutely nothing to do with me. Not whatsoever. And my sexual interests and bedroom activity is nothing to do with anyone. Not whatso-fucking ever. However, this guy is putting it out there. He literally put himself out there where a fucking open mic comedian is roasting him for having a massive age gap. If you Brits call our bread cake, what's the he is bread supposed to be like? What I don't understand what you mean there. If you Brits call our bread cake, I mean, I just call bread bread and cake cake, but what the hell is bread supposed to be like? Okay, if you're a Brit and you call our bread cake, I don't really call your bread cake, mate. I just call cake cake and bread bread. Whatever, if it looks, here's the thing, if it looks like bread, it's bread, and if it looks like cake, it's cake. But I didn't get a chance to see it because fucking Boogie gobbled it all, didn't he? He fucking gobbled it all, scran and fucking scran.
Let me get a McCrispy Deluxe.
Jesus fucking Christ. Another fucking drive-through. Another drive-through. It's like, this guy knows what he's doing, isn't he? He knows what he's doing. He's filming him going through a drive-through like he did before, just to imply, oh, he orders fast food, and I just want to convey how sad his life is for going to fucking Mackey's every night. I think we get the gist. When he spends $14 on Mackey's, well, if you're spending $14 on Mackey's, like $14, so what's that? The equivalent to, excuse me, 12 quid, 11 quid, 10 quid. That's quite a bit of food. That's quite a bit of food.
Combo, make it large.
What do I think about his dire financial situation? I think it's scary.
Yeah, what's so scary about it?
That he might lose it all in a day. He might just be homeless one day, but...
So if I'm broke, if I go broke, okay, if we end up back on disability...
This is fucking cringe. I know, lad. It is. I haven't even used the word cringe yet. It is... cringe is an understatement. Cringe is but also cringe is a massive statement at the same time. It's an understatement and a massive statement. Fuck me. Fuck me, man. So, to recap, this guy has, in the beginning, fucked up his money, spending it on crypto, and the rest went on equity and other essentials, leaving him broke. And then he spends a hefty amount, 25 grand to be exact, on hookers, people on the game. Like, even if you're paying for fucking, if you're paying for the shag on a prosy, it's not 5 fucking grand. He's paying to fill the void of loneliness. That's what he's doing. Money and loneliness, man. You have a load of money and loneliness as baggage. What's going to happen to that money when that money could be used on things that you really, and I mean a serious really, when you really need that money? Can you please do an American accent? It's so good. Well, give me a sentence and I'll consider it. Just for you, pal. Just for you. And everyone else in the chat. Or I might think of one. An American accent in a sentence. What could I say? Because you lot are American, right? So that makes that makes sense, doesn't it? Well, Boogie does a better impersonation of an American better than I ever fucking could. I mean, he ticks the fucking boxes. He's massive for one. And he's doing, well, isn't the stereo... Never mind. Man, let's just recap. He's blown his... So basically what he's saying is that his money is all gone, and one good thing in his life is someone who could be his fucking daughter. And that scene in the bath, do fucking not let me see that again. That was horrific. That was grotesque. Not only cringe, but it's fucking putrid at best. Howdy, partner. Ain't y'all as excited as I buck in spring? Okay, alright, I'll give it a shot. Howdy, partner. Are you watching Boogie 2988 make a dumbass of himself? Well, you're in for a wild ride. You're in for a real treat, 'cause this guy is no less a goddamn loser. Is that good? Was that 10 out of 10? That's the best I've got. I know Americans emphasize the R in their way of phrasing. So that's what I go by. If you do the impression. I'm not that I'm not that bothered about it, but the R is important when you do the accents. But I don't need to tell you lot that. I really don't need to tell you lot how to speak American. I mean, come on.
And it's me, you, and Chad living in some small apartment, and we're eating McDonald's every day, and that's treating ourselves. You gonna be able to handle that?
Yeah,
You
I guess
stay in
it's
that?
me.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
That's treat Chad living in some small apartment, and we're eating McDonald's every day, and that's treating ourselves. End up back on disability.
I mean, to be honest with you, you all are complimenting me on the fucking. Oh my god, that's amazing. That's wow, well done, thank you. But Boogie, my man there, 20-year-old girlfriend and all, he does a far better impression of me. In fact, he embraces it. Watch.
And it's me, you, and Chad living in some small apartment, and we're eating McDonald's every day, and that's treating ourselves.
Oh my fucking god, are you trying to put weight on the poor girl? You're gonna fucking be in an apartment eating Mackies every day? That can't be good. And look at this, he's drinking Mountain Dew and fucking Coca-Cola. Bro, my dad's... Let me tell you something about me dad. My dad came from a big family. Had loads of brothers and a lot of sisters, right? Liverpool. All that, right? All that stuff. And his mum, God bless her soul, she passed away years ago before I was born, but God bless her soul, used to drink hot water, and warm water from the kettle, pour in the cup and sip. She used to have that. Even, and you know something as well, monks have that. Monks in the monastery and the temple, they have like hot water. And you know why they do that? Because it's good for the system. It's good for cleaning out the body. Your body's supposed to be a temple, and hot water nourishes it. And Boogie is sitting there drinking fucking Mountain Dew, and he wonders why his life is shit. Well, I'll tell you why. I drink hot water because me dad's ma used to. That's what she used to do. So in a way, it's like sort of passed down. Because I love a fucking cup of hot water. I love a good fucking hot cup of hot water. It just cleans out your body. It's like yoga for the body. You know what I mean? Like, it's up there with, in my opinion, it's up there with marijuana in a opinionated sense, in terms of feeling well. But like, as Ozzy Osbourne once said, you are what you... What did he say once? Ozzy Osbourne said something very simple and yet very effective. Oh yeah, I've got it now. You are what you eat. You are what you consume. I never had a good father figure, so for the longest time I didn't feel the need for one. I had my mum, and I love her. Well, that's good. I love hot tea. But hey, I'm a Brit, so a fucking cup of tea, can't go wrong there. Can't go wrong there. I have a cup of tea every fucking morning. I'm not trying to be fucking... I mean, you think I'm being preachy. Maybe you think I am being preachy about the hot water thing. But this is a talk about health. I love a fucking cup of tea. Don't get me fucking wrong. I wouldn't be a fucking Brit if I didn't like a cup of tea. But with Boogie, I mean, he's fitting the check mark for all the check mark stereotypes for an obese American. And it's not good. And it's not that good that his financial situations is horrific.
You gonna be able to handle that?
Yeah,
You
I
stay
guess
in
it's
that?
me, you, Chad, eating McDonald's every day in our small, cute apartment.
Because I mean, I'm hopeful that people will go back to watching us on YouTube. I hope that people will be. I'm hopeful.
Have you ever had iced tea? Not really. No, I haven't had iced tea. No.
But people will like. You know, I can go back to live streaming full time again and do like 6-hour live streams like every other streamer and like.
Oh my fucking god! Look out! Look. You can read body language, can't you? She looks like she's thinking, yeah. Oh yeah. She looks so unconfident in his response to, oh, I'll live stream, I'll do this, I'll do that, I'll get us up there. Yeah, but the facts in your situation, Boogie, outweigh the positive. And what I mean by that is, the fact is, you've lost money that could make you into a fucking millionaire. That's a start. And you're talking about, I'll live stream every day, I'll live stream here, I'll live stream there, I'll make content of me complaining about the same fucking the same tiring thing over and over. But speaking of retiring, as I mistakenly grammared about a second ago, maybe if you're going to keep this bullshit up, retirement might be a bit of an option.
Trying it out, but I mean, there is a very real possibility that one day I won't be able to do that anymore, and we're going to have to live off of whatever we can. Are you prepared for that?
No. No.
As long as I have you, that's all I need.
Oh my god. As long as I have you, that's all I need. Okay. I am going to bet that this girl is going to put on some pounds if they're going to eat McDonald's every fucking day at a very small apartment, like the equivalent of a council house.
Have you ever thought about the fact that she's just waiting you out and trying to take your 401k when you die?
I'm broke.
You're broke.
I'm broke, yeah.
4 million subscribers.
Throws it back at him. Like, dude, you're saying you got 4 million subscribers and a very questionable aged girlfriend, but then you turn around and bring out, oh, I'm broke, and does this guy have a habit of using his own fucking L's as a way to have people use it against him? Cool Cat, yes, iced tea is so good. I might take you up on that. Iced tea does sound
cool. Even if he does go broke
cool.
and has to sell the house, I'm still gonna be by his side. He's the only one that I love and I care about, and there's only one of them, and so I'm not just gonna up and leave him for money, because money's an issue.
I mean, let's do the maths. You dated him for 3 months, knowing that he's got financial issues, so your heart is feeling the burden of feeling sorry for him, and you ended up going into a relationship with him. You don't want him to be alone, you don't want him to do this and do that, and you're putting all of your life that you've got ahead of you into this man who doesn't even have the fucking manhood to improve himself for the people that care for him. It's sad. You know why men do what they do with jobs and getting in shape and doing what they do? Because they want to sell confidence to the ones they care about, to make them feel as bright as the sun, while Boogie just drags everybody down with this stupid fucking thing he's got going on, where he takes advantage of people's goodwill, taking all of the energy they have and sucking them dry of everything that makes them feel positive just to make himself feel good, and then the cycle starts all over again. But people are smart, as the guy with the beard said, the consultant. He had it off to a fucking T. He said that he said pretty much something very similar to what I'm saying right now. But what I'm saying is that he just sucks up the energy out of people like a leech and makes them feel like I'm feeling right now. Not sorry for him, but good energy deprived.
Because I love him, and just imagining a life without him is difficult.
I mean, my biggest fear is dying on her. If I die in the next 2 or 3 years on her, that's just going to ruin her life.
Well, and you knew that. Knowing that, and you knew that, by the way, you knew that. Knowingly bringing her into a relationship with you. So you brought this poor young girl into a relationship with you, knowing that you might not have long to live. That's wrong, man. That's just wrong, because when you go, what's she gonna fucking do? Find another so-called father figure like you when you don't have when you're not a good example yourself.
I really want you to understand how actually sick I am. Like, I don't know if you actually get it, but this is my health summary. This is everything that's currently wrong with me. My risk for stroke or heart attack is astronomical. I am essentially a walking time bomb, and I'm so fucking sorry for that. I really, really wish I had taken better care of my body.
Yeah, I know.
Jesus Christ, this is pitiful, man.
I'll never be ready for it, but I know. I don't want you to be alone.
I don't want you to be alone.
Okay?
Oh, come on. That's hard to watch. That's putting my cynical mind aside and letting my heart replace what's in my skull. That's hard to watch. That's really sad to watch. And I don't mean sad as in pathetic or something I'd look down on. I mean sad as in I feel for these people. Not Boogie, but her. That she's that compassionate that she doesn't want this guy to be alone. But yet this fucking person, this man, isn't doing anything to improve the situation. The guy's a fucking monster. He's a fucking monster. And that might be a bit of a crazy thing to say, but to take this girl who feels for him, doesn't want him. I mean, for fuck's sake, they got in a bathtub together and that fucking I want to bleach my eyes after seeing that image, but all that aside, she's sacrificing a lot for this man. And yet, he's making excuses for why he can't even fucking be asked to do anything about the situation he is in. This poor girl, man. Misled by this guy. That's why I'm saying that he's a monster.
I've talked to my therapist since me and her have been together about overcoming it. My therapist keeps telling me the same thing. When you learn to love yourself, all these things will fall into place, and we just got to teach you those skills. And then I turn to my doctor, and I'm like, what do we do? He's like, you've had bypass surgery. You lost 200 pounds. What more can I do for you? I'm like, fix it.
Right, he got gastro bypass surgery, and he's still gaining weight. What does that tell you about this person's mindset? You know how risky gastro bypass surgery is? How incredibly risky it is. And he went through with it, and he still gained weight. Goes to show what this guy's mindset is like.
Dude, help fix it. And then they're telling me that I'm the one that has to fix it. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. And I'm making less and less every month, and I'm scared shitless.
Brother, you reap what you sow. If you're spending money on stupid fucking crypto investments and fucking people on the game, prozzies on the game, what do you expect?
And now.
Oh, and not to mention, and I forgot, the sound bar for your telly that cost £100. Now, earlier in the stream, I talked about budgeting and the tough decisions you've got to make when budgeting. Remember, there might be something you might like on Amazon, but you've got to choose between feeding yourself and keeping a roof over your head over treating yourself, or you got to choose between paying a bill or fixing something that really needs fixing. That's where you get budget discipline from. Boogie doesn't have any of that.
Making his way to the ring, Boogie 2.
Oh no, yeah, here we go. We talked about this earlier when I was playing Minecraft. This was the real highlight. The real highlight of that boxing fight.
Hey, so Mike, I just got off the phone with Keemstar, and he has a boxing event coming up, and he's giving me a slot on the card. This fight is...
So you got a dwarf for a gnome hyping up a fat man fight. This fucking donut fight, alright, is gonna be great. It's gonna be fucking great, alright? That's what he's... I can just imagine a garden ornament being animated up and down, going, alright, this fight's gonna be great. But in all seriousness, though, to get past the medical for these two is quite impressive. It's quite impressive. Did he suck off the doctor to get those two to fight? Who knows? He's short enough to reach down to hip level, but I don't know. Who knows? The world's full of mysteries. It's full of mysteries.
$10,000.
No chance against me. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Wings. Look here, listen to Boogie.
People are going to see me win this thing. This is where I turn it all around. Right here.
I watched that fight, I watched it, and that I'm saying it. This is my, honest to God, opinion, right? Honest to God, opinion, like it matters. But look, that fight was the highlight of the entire thing. That was an undercard fight. Fuck that. That was the highlight. That was the real main event. No one gives a fuck about watching, in the YouTuber boxing sense, fit, like, boxing physical abled YouTubers fighting in the ring. People watch this fight, this one, for a laugh. It's for a fucking laugh. It is. Period. It is so for a laugh. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Go back. Is he wearing a... No, is that Psycho Dad from McJuggernuggets? And he's wearing a t-shirt. I'm gonna shut up there. Whatever, move on. Bang! Whack! Boom! Wallop! Fucking... That didn't show the good parts. Well, audience, viewers that have tuned in so far, thank you so far for tuning in. I'm going to take a bit of a break and I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Well, so far, this is nearly over. After this is all said and done, I'm just gonna call it a fucking day after this. Because this is just so depressing to watch, you know? It just really is. It's so sad and depressing, as I already said. But let's keep going.
So since you guys were here last, I did have a bit of a windfall, which bought me some time here in this house. The problem with that is I spent more than 10,000 getting that fight together. So by the time all that was done, all I did was put that $10,000 back into savings.
Mm-hmm.
Being in the new relationship is great, but I mean, she can't help pay a $2,200 mortgage.
Right, lads, are you getting bored with this? Because I'm starting to get really bored with this. I think... Oh, hang on. I'm just going to skim through it. Because I'm getting tired of hearing all this. Hang on. We arranged for a psychedelic by a local shaman ceremony. We arranged for a psychedelic ceremony conducted by a local shaman. Okay, now it's getting interesting.
My given name is Ryan Arthur DeLeolio, and I've adopted the name Flaming Star. There's one thing that's undeniable, is that there's always this question about why. Why am I here? Existence. What's really happening? Who am I? That's what happens when you seek out hallucinogenics. It's going to allow everything else physically here to relax. The emotional stuff is going to come out. Trauma is going to come out. But afterwards, your atoms are going to go back into their original positions. That's why. They'll be mind, body, and spirit all one together. We're all connected.
I believe
When
it.
you get to a certain point of understanding inside your intellect mind, that connectivity, you realize your hands are basically like USB ports.
So these are the, it's crazy.
What the fuck is he? Is he feeling his knees? Hello again. Was just hanging out with someone. Okay. Welcome to the stream, mate. Glad you can make it.
USB ports.
So these are the, it's crazy to think that something that...
Welcome to the stream, James. Glad you could make it. Said it again.
It just grows out of the ground, has so much power, and I'm actually holding...
Wait a minute. Is he taking... Is he having a go with shrooms? Oh, he's going to be off his head after this. Boys, he's going to be off his head after this.
In my hand right.
He's going to be meeting the fucking... He is going to be meeting the fucking clangers and the fucking demigods and the stars, taking all that.
Now.
Is that Boogie? Well, yeah.
But here we go. They don't taste bad. Honestly, that doesn't taste too bad.
They're pretty good and dry. Everybody just says kind of earthy.
It is. Well, it did grow from the ground, lad.
Stem and all.
Oh, the whole thing, yeah.
Okay.
Welcome to the club. May God bless you and be with you on your journey.
You don't need to do all that. Just fucking wait it out until he gets fucking wrecked. You don't really need to do all that.
Okay, so I think we've been about 20 minutes in.
About 15, yeah.
About 15. So we're about 15 minutes in, and I started to feel things are kind of wavy and kind of disconnected. It's kind of like my brain works on multiple channels, and like I have to pick and choose what I'm concentrating on. I've driven balls. I have no...
Hang on. Go on, what?
Where the fuck I am.
He's smiling. He's laughing.
Or even who I am. I don't give a fuck. I recognize.
Why didn't they just fucking give him that to begin with? You know that all that medicine he showed earlier. Oh, that's what I need to live and survive on, and to not be the. I guarantee you, some of them are the antidepressants. They are antidepressants. I guarantee you, one of them is. And he's going on about being depressed and all that. They could have solved this entire fucking thing from the very beginning in the first place with fucking shrooms. I have never seen him this happy in my life. I haven't seen Boogie in some time. What's he been doing now? Being sad, mate. I mean, the title of the video says it himself. It says, the dark and sad life of Boogie to 98. I mean, how this came about is that this documentary came on my radar. I didn't watch it deliberately. I decided to save it for a live stream, if my viewers wanted to watch it, that is, and here you go.
Is about to experience the second part of the realization of letting go, and we're going to get to the other side of it. I told you they'd come. It's going to get nice and bright in about 5 more minutes.
Yeah.
And the reflection in the water is really cool too. So what do you think was the first trauma that you experienced, which basically...
Fuck me. Sideways. He is tripping fucking balls in. He's off it. He's swimming with the fucking fish with wings.
Set up like a defense mechanism for you.
He's off his fucking head. Look at him.
Man, yeah, my parents are just crazy. They're broken people.
Parents?
Yeah. Stewards. People who are like trying to oh, okay. Okay. Yep. That makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
What?
Like, they don't, I mean, that shit doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. That was the dumbest shit. Oh, it happened so long ago. Like, I've just been waiting for the right time to just drop that shit.
So, when did you feel the need of this separate personality? Was that like what you used as a coping mechanism to socialize with?
Oh, that's exactly what it is, right? Like, I didn't know what the hell, I didn't know how to communicate what I was dealing with or what I was going through, and I just...
Right, we put on these different faces in order to deal with situations in society.
You try to give people what the hell they want.
And then you felt like that was the need to make up Francis or other personalities?
Yeah.
Are you ready to let all that go?
Yeah, please, man.
He wants to let it go, but wouldn't get a fucking... But brags about fucking 4 million subscribers on YouTube that are not paying the bills. No, he's not letting this go. He doesn't want to let it go. He's just off his fucking man tits because he's fucking chewed on some shrooms. When that novelty wears off, oh, he's gonna have an entirely different opinion. And I'm looking at this clip. From the outside looking in, I'm thinking, all this depressive shit that he has displayed for me to unfortunately witness could have been solved by him just fucking scoffing down mushrooms, which should be part of his diet, by the way. To begin with, drop the fucking Mackies, drop the KFC, drop the fast food. Just take fucking shrooms. That is the happiest I've seen him.
Oh my God. This is the first time I've ever felt happiness.
Wait, what?
Happiness. This is the first time I felt it.
He'll be back at it after the trip. Yeah, exactly. Welcome to the stream, Asherman 10. Well, thank you for tuning in. Yeah, he will be back at it. It's like... it won't last. Bottoms up, bitch. I'm gonna chew up this fucking shroom. Oh, mate, get fucking shit-faced. Fucking seeing aliens and clangers and every fucking space maggot in the stars. Fucking just on tripping me head, tripping me balls, tripping this, tripping that. And then he's back to reality, being the same old Boogie.
What to tell him, man? It's all kind of bullshit. It's all bullshit. Just all the things I've been worried about.
Because you are the master of your own orchestra, man.
It's a game, right?
Just let him go, so it's up to you to choose.
Steven, can you get up? Hello?
Fucking wake up! Drug solves all problems. Lol jokes. Well, in his fucking case, psychedelics seem to do the trick. At least it's not. At least it's not fucking, you know, Charlie or fucking gear. You know, heroin and coke. He looks like that fucking Batman villain. What's his name? The one from the third movie with Christian Bale in it. The one that talks really weird with a mask on. He looks like that, but he's let himself go after losing to Christian Bale, Batman. And Boogie passed away peacefully in his sleep. Well, if he doesn't do something about his health, that will be the fucking case. No joke. No joke. Bane. Yeah, that's it, Bane. You. How does his accent go? How does he talk? You made a foolish mistake, Batman. You know, something like that.
I'm still not sure I'm like really here yet. I don't really want breakfast. That's a change. Jesus.
You don't want fucking breakfast. He's lying. He's probably had it. He just drank fucking Mountain Dew, and he doesn't. Fuck off, man.
Oh, guys. Let's go. It's just all bullshit. Like, none of this matters. None of it.
Oh, here we fucking go. After all that, I have never felt so happy in my life. Sucking on a mush, chewing on a mush, eating a mushroom. I felt so happy. Bottoms up. Here we go. Here goes nothing. The consultant asked him, "What was that? What was that? Were you happy? Did you just say you were happy?" "Yes." But yeah. Same old, same old.
It's all a construct. It's all a simulation. It's a fucking video game. You know when you die? I think I died last night.
A man's wife is his life. Mr. Upsman. Yeah, pretty much. Here's the thing though. Wasn't he married once and he got a divorce? Maybe his attitude at... I'm not a relationship consultant. Relationships that influencers or influenzas, diseases get involved in, like Boogie, for example, have nothing to do with me. But as I've said for the umpteenth time, if you put your business out there, expect someone to have, dare I say it, an opinion about it. Where's my Mountain Dew? And by the way, the fuck? Mountain Dew. Yeah, you got a... Alright, oh, got you. Yeah, Mountain Dew. But why would you drink that fucking shite? That stuff tastes like fucking shit if shit passes its expiry fucking date. You know, Boogie, I've got a suggestion for you. Here's a diet you should consider. It is called the shake diet. That means every time you're offered fucking food, you shake your head. It's that simple.
Physically, my body was fine, but I think I went back into the void we come from, and I think I'm still in it. Except I'm also in this physical corporal body, but I'm also the incorporeal being that puppets it and controls it, and god damn it, I feel like I'm in control. I feel like I'm in control of myself for the first fucking time.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not in control of yourself. You're not. No, you're not. You're saying that for the fact, for the documentary. You're not. If you were in control of yourself, well, you do something about your problems, that's for sure.
The stuff that I normally worry about, worrying about my finances, worrying about my internet, worrying about what people think about me, it's all so incredibly stupid. It's all just bullshit. I think I'm going to enjoy making YouTube.
Right. He's saying that what people think of him is complete bullshit. This is a complete misrepresentation of what people actually think about him. Didn't he play a game of Apex Legends and because he assumed that someone on his team was abused by implying that they had a shit... I don't remember the clip fully. They didn't show it here. But he assumed that he came from an abusive household. So by that predetermination, he would lose at the fucking game of Apex Legends because he thinks that him being abused would make him lose the game. What a fucking life skill, Boogie. Yeah, I remember that clip. But he won last game, didn't he? If you don't know what I'm talking about, there's a clip of him assuming that some lad would lose a game of fucking Apex Legends because he was abused. Like, where is this guy's head? His head is... I would say his head's up his fucking ass, but... Wow. Excuse me.
YouTube videos again. I think I'm going to enjoy live streaming again.
What's up?
Imagine he does the Nick Avocado diet. Well, you wouldn't be watching this documentary now, would we?
Ladies and gentlemen of YouTube, Boogie2988 coming at you live to the power.
When I make a video, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 people watch. That is still my dream job. Everybody falls off. That's part of the deal.
Every single month. He had tons and tons.
You start off as a nobody, and for a short period of time you're a somebody, and then that star burns out like every star does. I was lucky enough.
That's because you never nurtured the fucking star. You took it for granted. That's why. You never nurtured it. Like the stars deserve nurturing. And you didn't do any of that. You fucked around like a fool. That's what happened.
Enough to get hit by lightning. I was lucky enough to get to live my dream.
Hold on.
I was lucky enough to get to live.
Okay. Okay then. Now this guy, we all know I talked about him once upon a time. But I don't know much about him. He did the Angry Grandpa thing, right? And I've heard some shit was said about him. But I heard, since they're all together in one image, the guy on the right, who I have previously criticised in a video once upon a time, called Me vs. McJuggernuggets, gave this guy, Mademoiselle, the financial advice to get his life together, according to him. Now this guy created a YouTube alternative named Storyfire. Now that is a long discussion in itself, but I'm not going to talk about it for too long. But let's just say Jesse here got a little too ambitious for his britches and made some bad business decisions. Bad business decisions being advised from said guy to him. No wonder. I heard that Jesse was giving him, Boogie, financial advice. But yet this is the same guy who failed to make a successful competitor to YouTube. Now, I don't mean to shit on someone's ambitions and dreams. I am never that guy. No, not at all. But I'm also a realist, and he thought he could take on a conglomerate like YouTube, like the way he was doing it. You had to be approved by the site to upload content. That's not a good start. It's not. Absolutely not. And now, in 2023, Rumble and Kick are dominating the content creation market. And by the way, I'm considering streaming on Kick. What would you lot think about that if I decided to stream on Kick? Do you think I'd be pretty good there? Maybe I might be, maybe I won't be. Who knows?
Live my dream. I was lucky enough to get to enjoy all of that, play this game the way I wanted to play it. I'll be gone one day too. But for one brief moment, we got an opportunity to shine really bright.
Boogie is still broke, figured. I don't know what Kick is. Kick is basically the alternative to Twitch. You know how Twitch has a very absurd TOS? Like if you fart the wrong way, or if your fart sounds like the N-word, they would fucking ban you. Well, Kick is none of that. Kick is basically Twitch, but freer.
Things I've ever seen. Like I remember Boogie 298 coming at you live once again through the power of the internet. Yeah, oh yeah, Jordan, that's amazing, dude.
You genuinely.
He's a felon. Oh yeah, he that was the case, wasn't it? He is a felon.
Believe that I could make the comeback.
I did when I showed up. But I'm slowly realizing you're absolutely fucked.
Okay, alright, so.
Unfortunately.
He got pretty mad because he can't find his Mountain Dew. And I gotta be honest, the funniest part is he tried to find the Mountain Dew in the microwave. Oh my god.
Wow. That was pretty good, though. That was a good documentary. That was pretty good, though. I was quite impressed with that. But it's a very cautionary tale, you know? That was really good. No lie, no cap. That was a good documentary, that. But man, was it depressing. Man, was it depressing. Well, anyway. It's been fun and all. It's been very fun. I had a lot to say. I'll admit, I had a lot to say. Because the guy, the way he handles life is very, very, very infuriating. Not anymore, he's kind of hated now. Well, yeah, he is. But the way he handles life is one of the biggest reasons why he's hated. People don't like him because he's hated for the way he handles situations in such a very victimizing way. This guy is not setting a good example to his viewers. That's why his viewers are probably coming over to people who might send out a better vibe. He is just doing the opposite. He's narcissism and selfishness. You know, he said earlier, like, name one kid who's got 4 million fucking subscribers. And it's like, well, that doesn't mean fuck all if you're fucking applying for work. And you wouldn't be applying for work if you made the right money decisions, like $700,000. You could, never mind being a millionaire, you could live off that and retire. You know what I mean? That's enough to fucking retire alone. Man, bro. Anyway. Enough of that. Let's end the night. Hang on, what? What have I done now? Oh, whatever. What the fuck? Never mind. Just a bit of a technical issue on my front, but that's okay. So, I don't know what to say. It's just sad. Like, pretty bad, man. So, what I can pick up from this is that he was a shining star at one point, right? And some of us might have caught a Boogie video back in the day where he's crying over all kinds, like Mountain Dew and all that, and playing as a character. But you know, he never nurtured the star. He made irresponsible decisions, and that's why the blaze on his star just burnt out, extinguished. Now, anyone from the outside looking in would feel sorry for this man, but honestly, everything I've said up to this point, I don't feel bad for the guy whatsoever. I just don't. I mean, you had it coming. Just a second. So, okay, I'm back now. Just had to take care of something. That was hard to watch. The inappropriate parts and the depressing parts wasn't nice. It was not nice to watch. But it was a good documentary. It was definitely good. I'll definitely give him the benefit of the doubt there. That was a well-made documentary, and the guy who made it was a fucking trooper. I would not be able to fucking sit in the same proximity for fucking, oh god, like barely a day. Barely a day. Anyway, to cheer the fucking place up, let's watch. Hold on. I'm gonna watch one last video. And it's mine. My video, right? One of my own. And it's one that I had that is my personal favourite. I wouldn't call it personal favourite. Maybe not. Maybe not. But I had fun making this one. I had fun making this one. And it was like, you know, just to change the topic from depressing to something a little funny. This was like one of the first like sort of diss tracks I ever made. And when I was making music for this, I didn't have as much experience with music as I do now. But this is like a little fun throwback. This was like, you know, sort of taking the piss out of the whole diss track shit that was going on with you know, the big YouTubers, the big boys, you know, them type, making silly diss tracks on one another. Well, this was my jab at that. Watch this, and I'm gonna fuck off, just to end the night on a positive note.
I have a confession to make. You know those YouTube diss tracks going around lately? Plaguing everyone with stupidity? One time I thought I could be one of the cool kids if I got into it. But boy was I retarded. They fucking suck, man. I know, and now I'm gonna spread my message with my story. One day, I came home drunk to have a lie down. I made a diss track, now everybody views me as a clown. Then my world turned upside down, I had to deal with depression somehow, so I took smack and whacked off all day round. Hey kids, this is what happens when you copy the wrong people. You say stupid shit so bad it should be illegal. Whoa, dude, I mean, they're fucking lethal. Puppet Spotify to them weasels, are you the real deal? This is a song about learning from one's mistakes. Don't do what I did. I listened to diss tracks for fuck's sake.
Yeah, oh my god. I had so much fun making this video, bro. I had so much fun making this one. Yeah, never mind Boogie and all his depressive woes. I mean, I've had enough of hearing him. Like, take some more fucking shrooms. You know what I mean? Just take some more fucking shrooms, man. That is the most happiest I've seen him. So, never mind him. He's fucking dragged me down a hole of enough depression for me to want to fucking dig my way out of it. So, fuck's sake.
Diss tracks molested me, mentally virginized me, turned me into a bigger faggot more than I thought I could ever be. This track is cringy, can't take it seriously. Like, fuck I care, I'm taking them with me. I'm gonna do what they do and call myself a king embarrassingly. And have 9-year-olds
Most YouTubers view themselves as that.
copy me, or maybe worship me if I'm lucky. I'll just fucking flex obnoxiously, buy my merch, you little dumbasses represent me. Go out and spend mommy and daddy's money.
He's got the fucking belt as well.
It feels fucking great to have a Crips and Bloods Minecraft army. I'm better than God and better than Biggie. Oh shit, this mental diarrhea thing's not a joke. Quick, somebody fundraise a charity. The one thing I know about YouTube rapping is crack, nut slapping, and butt fucking.
It's kind of true.
After we fake some beef, butter relief, and have more 10-year-olds Fortnite dabbing. Another thing I know about YouTube rapping is after listening, I'm in the hospital recovering.
Here's the thing: the inspiration for this rap was a little salt pinch of Slim Shady and Marshall Mathers. That's true. I'm not going to lie around the bush and not admit that that's a fact. But the fact is, yes, Slim Shady was the inspiration for this video. The way he rhymes, the way he schemes his lyrics. That's the inspiration for the video.
First thing, I'm not a rapper, but it scared me forever that you're putting lyrics together. But thank God for ghostwriters, right, for being clever. Just enough to keep you one step away from flipping burgers. So let me react to your diss track and come back with a diss track worse than that. Pulling nonsense out of my ass is the one talent I don't lack. But if this video gets a billion likes, I'll drop a track. Your bars are weak as shit, let me show you what's done. Oh, you killed me with your music video, making your shitty studio where you auto-tune about bitches, clout, dick, money with no flow. No, it's everyday bread. I'm on the level that even the devil is scared of me. No, he uses your music to torture Hitler, dummy. I make diss tracks because I'm scared of the alphabet. Retards learning to spell the letter L is now a threat. My street cred hangs by a thread. I need W's, please, because I'm a dickhead. But I'm savage, I take no L's, bro. More like, you need a good smack from a fucking elbow between the legs below. Head.
Actually, I've got a story about this video. I just remembered. You lot are not going to believe this, right? But when the YouTuber Grady Underray was a little bit more active than he is now, I sent him this video. And he was like, holy shit, Graham, these are some fucking bars. Like, that's what he said. I don't know where the messages are, like I know it's somewhere or whatever, but I know for a fact when me and him had a one-on-one talk on the DMs, I sent him this video, and he was like, "Fucking hell, mate, those are some bars." I mean, bars is stretching it, but I'll take whatever I can get, you know. And I've sent. The reason why I sent him it is like, I just wanted his opinion on the video, see what he thought of it, and he said, "Fucking hell, those are bars," you know.
Smash with a dildo, knock the fuck out some stars and rainbows. I'd stuff it where it belongs, but you would like it. Oh, that's a good idea, that would be so fucking lit. If cringe was live and your mission would all be done. It's a world annihilation, fucking run. There's a man-child pulling out his finger guns, and he's about to say something fucking dumb. I'm gonna hit you with a click, click, clap. Rest in peace to the decent beats that get raped by crappy lines like that. After you, spit with a motherfucking list. Kids copying your shit makes you want to take the piss. What a shocker and shit, more cringe to add to the list. Even more motivation to jump off a cliff. This shit is so corny that I'm doing a diss track. But I'm okay to embarrass me to embarrass them, and that's a fact. And if they get offended and clap back, I'm gonna grab me a Boston 6-pack, sit on my ass and laugh. Hey Dan, I'm gonna make a YouTube channel and make a diss track on you. No, you know, you little shit. This song is awesome.
Fuck's sake. What can I say? That was... I'm mad. What can I say about that? Anyway, that was something, wasn't it? That was eventful. That was very eventful. Funny. Yeah, Thank you, lad. Thanks. Thanks. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just thinking about that situation with that documentary of Boogie tonight at 8, and I'm just thinking to myself, like, wow, fucking hell. Here's the thing though, whatever you lot are going through in your life, or even I, at least you're not that. You know what I mean? Like, at least you're not that. At least you're not that. Man. That was a depressing watch, though. That was a horrible fucking watch. Once of the documentaries of a lifetime. I know, lad. Yeah, it was really good. It was a very good documentary. And you know what? Props to the lad, to the filmmaker, who was enough of a soldier to put up with that much negativity, because I wouldn't be able to fucking stand it for like 5 fucking minutes. That was so painful to watch. It was just... That was just not nice to watch. I've said that already, but fucking hell. He needs to get his shit together, man. He really does. I mean, no matter what the age you are, like, everyone who's living on this planet has different situations, but he just let his situations get the better of him, and as a result, he's in the situation he's in now. It's just fucking miserable. Anyway, I think I'll do this, and I'll call it a day, because I just want to discuss what I've witnessed, you know. I've pretty much done that throughout the duration of this live stream. But he just needs his head sorting out. I was thinking of watching the documentary of Jimmy Savile, but I've decided not to. Alright, gents. Dan, welcome to the stream. Yeah, apparently there is this... have you ever heard of the comedian Steve Coogan? Steve Coogan is playing Jimmy Savile now, and it's a documentary called The Reckoning. You know, basically implying like the downfall of Jimmy Savile and what he's been up to. Hang on. Here we go. Here we go. That's more like it. So, bit louder. So, here we go. So, he's implying, right, a lot of things about Jimmy Savile that are true. Now, the thing is with the BBC, they covered up a lot of what Jimmy Savile did. And now, over a decade later, they publicised Steve Coogan who was best known for Alan Partridge, to play Jimmy Savile. Now, I've seen his performance. It's convincing as fuck. He's got the accent on point. He does, doesn't he? He does. He absolutely nails it. Like, here's the fucking thing, though. Jimmy Savile was a radio man, and Alan Partridge, Steve Coogan's character, is a radio man. So that must be quite a fucking challenge to avoid the typecasting situation where, oh, he's just Alan Partridge pretending to be fucking Steve Coogan. But he's not bad. He does an okay job. He does a pretty decent job. Now, keep in mind, I'm only like part 1 into this. There's 4 parts to The Reckoning, and I've only saw one part, and that's it. Now, the thing is with Jimmy Savile, the reason why so much has come out about him after death is because if anything got out about him, if anything about him that's bad got out while he was alive, he would expose some very powerful people that he mingled with. And I don't need to tell you the powerful people he mingled with. It was just easier to reveal all the monstrous things he's done after his death. So yeah, but Steve Coogan, I think, has done a pretty good job in portraying Jimmy Savile. I think he's done a pretty good job. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. 100%. So, but the thing is though, Steve Coogan took a very, very risque approach to do Jimmy Savile. Like, I look at that role and think, that's a cursed role, that. Like, you are portraying a monster, like a child fucking predator who preyed on the innocent and the fucking vulnerable and the weak. You've got some neck to fucking take on that role. Now, someone I know close to me said, oh, it's fucking Steve Coogan playing Jimmy Savile. What I mean is fucking Alan Partridge playing as Steve Coogan. But he's not bad, you know. He's actually not bad. He's actually pretty good at portraying the monster. Have you seen the guest list? It's all the celebrities who went to a certain gentleman club's island. Fucking loads of people on it. Oh, that one. Yeah, I know what you're talking about there. And I'll say this much. I don't think he deleted himself. I know what you're getting at. And that story is... And you know what, though? Since we're gonna fucking delve into politics anyway. But, like, since the whole Palestinian and Israeli thing conflict is happening. It is so fascinating how war can change politics like that. Like, you know, Kanye saying all he said about the Jews and how he was getting the whole works thrown at him. He had everything thrown at him because he said something bad about Jewish people. And then the conflict between the Palestinians and the Ukrainians happen. So Israelis, Ukraine, fucking yeah, Palestinian and the Ukrainians. Fucking hell, man. Let me start that again. Oh boy, where's my head? The Palestinians and the Israelis. So it's funny how the conflict between those two factions can change politics overnight. What I mean is, you can say anything about the Jews now because of this conflict. While before then, oh, you would have had cancel culture just gun after you, just come after you. But now, because of the Palestinian conflict, I've seen such fucked up shit said about the Jews now. Now, I'm fence sitting on this whole thing because, like, here's what's gone on so far. Like, on one hand, I mean, come on. On one hand, if you know your history, the Palestinians once owned that land, right? And then the Israelis took over. Now, to get the history in place, the Turkish were on the German side and the Israelis were on our side during World War II. So by 1948, they made an embassy in on Palestinian land. So, you know, what it's a conflict of, I wouldn't say interest, but more of a conflict of possession. Like, the Palestinians see the Israelis as the people that took away their land and took over and brought their authoritarianism into it, like, you know, communist fucking everywhere, right? And then you got Israel, who sees the Palestinians as terrorists. So, it's a very controversial thing to pick a side, really. But, on the other hand, if it was something to do with the Ottoman Empire being too powerful or something like that, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, the Ottoman Empire was a force to be reckoned with, though. But that disbanded after World War II was just, or World War One, just, you know, stopped. And I understand this is a very sensitive topic because it's a fucking genocide. It really, I mean, women and kids got hurt and massacred. So, it's a very, very hard topic to talk about. But, like, at the same time, the way I see it so far, if you side with the Palestinians, you're a genocidal maniac. in the sense that you side with Hamas in Israel's point of view. But if you side with Israel, you justify the attack from the missile. So it's complicated on that very front. But at the same time, as a Brit, this has nothing to do with me. I know the Brits have some alliance with Israel, but as just a normal fucking guy talking on a mic on a live stream, it's more of a governmental thing. It's more politics than I'm involved in. Does that make sense? So they look on Hamas as like, murdering Israeli kids. And then they look on Israel as murdering women and kids through shooting missiles and stuff like that. So it's a messy, messy, messy situation. It really is. It's a horrible fucking situation. But like, I'm not on the grounds there, so, what do I know? And I see like other people talking about the conflict, and I'm thinking to myself, you don't know what the fuck you're fucking talking about. What are you gonna fucking do? Are you just gonna go in the fucking field and throw a grenade at the Israelis or Palestinians after you pick a side? Some people, man. There's been a lot of mention in the news that the Israeli Prime Minister has actually been funding Hamas, and other politicians have been talking about Palestinians as if they were rats. Yeah, but what I've noticed is, as I said before, it's funny how war can flip politics upside down overnight. Like, everyone is in agreement to free Palestine, even the left, and the alphabet crowd, and the Palestinians wouldn't even fucking hesitate to throw them off the fucking cliff because of their sexuality beliefs, because it's all, Islam is universal in the Middle East, and they look on homosexuality and misogyny as haram. So these people, the alphabet people, are supporting people that don't believe in that ideology. So it's a culture clash. So with Israel, on the other hand, the right wing, the conservatives, are in full support of Israel. Now, a lot of people right now are against Israel. So, as I said before, it's funny in that sense, because before this conflict, doing a Kanye West on the Jewish, you would get into trouble. Now, everyone's calling them Zionists and all sorts. It's also like how when Russia invaded Ukraine, Instagram and Facebook or Meta said it's okay to, say everything bad about the Russian army, but beforehand you couldn't. It's almost as if they're just like, they're being power hungry with free speech there. I think the trouble is the people making the decisions have disassociated themselves from what's going on and are just acting in self-interest. Yeah, yeah, that's probably the case. And this isn't me being a political channel, but just seeing what I see, really. I'm like an eagle in the sky, just with the eyes to see what's going on. You know? It's just a horrible, nasty... It's just an horrible, nasty situation all around. But, you know... It was only a matter of time before tensions started to really rise. You know? It's just people behind the scenes pulling the strings to make us sing and dance their tune. Yeah. Those who are open to repeat history are doomed to repeat it. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely, lad. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So, it's like I said, I don't really want to get political about all those things, but, you know, it's just such a messy situation, man. Hell, I wouldn't even make a fucking video on this. Because it's so tragic. It really is. Anyway, enough about that. Enough. I think we've seen enough misery for one live stream. I mean, you had fucking Boogie just feeling sorry for himself, and then I bring up the fucking conflict in the Middle East. So, I've got something we can watch. I can watch, hang on. For all time's sake, for one last bit of fun, right? Let me see. Alright, here we go. There's all these phony fucking trailers going around for GTA 6. Let me see if I can get it up. Here we go. Got it now. Alright, here we go. Is it coming up yet? No. Okay. I see. Okay, here we go. Got it now. So, this was made 11 days ago, right? And to this day, people have been constantly making GTA trailer videos. Now, a couple of years back, I made a video about why everyone is lying about GTA 6. And they're still fucking doing it. They're still fucking doing it with Grand Theft Auto 5 gameplay. They're still doing it. So, okay. I'm going to watch this one last video, and I'm going to call it a day because I'm getting a little tired now. So, here we go. Let me just adjust the window for a minute. Here we go. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, that'll do.
Why are we here and who the hell is this asshole?
Don't worry, he's with me. It's been
been 19 years. Now we're here. I got us a job with Lucia in Vice City. Okay, CJ, you ready?
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Whoa!
The name's Moretti.
And me? Well, I'm Lucia. And this is our playground, known as Vice City.
The land where there is no end to any...
Yeah, I think that pretty much sums everything up. That's just a load of cack. I put on the Discord, if you're not following... if you're not following me on Discord, it's in the description. But, like... Man, this is fucking ridiculous. Like, they're still advertising GTA fucking 5. Sorry, 6. GTA 6 with GTA 5. And it's getting it's just absurd. I don't think GTA 6 will ever come out. It's just dog shit information that they're just spoon feeding to everyone. And it's getting really fucking old. It's really getting old. It's like, GTA 6 is like the most hyped game in since forever, and they're teasing everyone with the notion that they're going to reveal the fucking trailer when they never fucking will. It's getting really boring. It is getting oh so boring to see this shit. Oh, here's the Discord server for those who have not followed it yet. Get notified for when I live stream next and all that. Right there. We have a lot of fun on the server, and you get to see a lot of stuff that's really funny, going back and forth and all that. CJ's voice actor never wants to work with Rockstar. No way he's appearing in GTA 6. I heard something about that. I heard that his voice actor was had issues with Rockstar. I heard something like that. It's just business, Mate, I heard that the thing was he wasn't paid enough. That's what I heard. But yeah, I'm getting sick of all this GTA 6 fucking propaganda. Like, the propaganda being, it's going to be out very fucking soon. Like hell it is. It's not going to be out. Rockstar are taking their sweet time revealing the game. I even heard that they revealed the game not too long ago. Unfinished. It was like unfinished gameplay. It was still under development. Now, I don't want to preserve judgment until it's fully done. Until it's fully done. Until it's fully done. So, I believe GTA 6 confirmed all protagonists from the games before. The ones are dead. No way we're seeing CJ, especially Tommy. The voice actor died last year. Didn't the voice actor of the main character from Vice City, wasn't he in Goodfellas? He was in Goodfellas, wasn't he? God bless his soul. He did a phenomenal job as Tommy Vercetti from Vice City. You know what I love about Vice City more than GTA 3? GTA 3 is all gloom and fucking dark and depressing, but like Vice City captures the 80s in Miami so fucking well. Like, it's like Miami Vice. I meant for as a 6 me what? Sorry, what? Oh yeah, I'm a little. Four means four in. I meant 6. I'm a little rusty on my Roman numerals, I'll admit, but I know what you mean. Yeah, Tommy's actor died last year. Yeah, shame. A shame. A big shame. Yeah. So. You know the movie he was in, Goodfellas, that was a fantastic movie. That was a phenomenal movie. Have you know that scene with Robbie De Niro, the way he looks at the guy asking him for money, and a bit of T-Rex plays, and he's like giving him that look. It's fucking boss la. It's fucking boss. Yeah, he's Harry in Goodfellas. Yeah, he is. But Joe Pesci though, Joe Pesci was like the guy who played, you know, Joe Pesci. I don't know the name of his character in Goodfellas. I just know him as Joe Pesci. Excuse me. Fucking brutal character, man. But you know where he gets indoctrinated into the mob because he's 100% Italian, and he gets gunned down behind his back. I mean, it's a tragic scene, but you can't say he didn't. You know, you can't say he didn't deserve it, because the character is a horrible fucking person. He just is. But that's what the movie does so well. And if you want to talk about Robert De Niro movies, one of my all-time favorites was Cape Fear. Like that, like the lawyer who defended him didn't do as much of a good job as the criminal liked. So the criminal ends up stalking him and his family, laughing his head off with a cigar in one hand and laughter in the other, just watching a film with a cynical laugh. It was such a boss film. Cape Fear. Tommy was Joe Pesci's character, and he's still Harry from Home Alone. Yeah, I know. And that was like all in the same year. He played a goofy character in Home Alone and a psychopath in another movie all in the same year, and he pulled it off. That's a testament to how much of a good actor he is. And he did all that without being fucking typecasted. Like, lad, that's fucking phenomenal. Like, that is something to be proud of, really. So, it's been quite the eventful stream, hasn't it? We watched some guy ruin his life. We've watched my little rap video I did a long time ago. And we're talking about Israelis and the Palestinians, which, you know, is a, as I've already discussed, is a fucking horrific thing to talk about to begin with, and it's very hard for me to, you know, look at this conflict and look at the horrors that go on there and just continue the discussion without feeling in a certain type of way, you know, women and kids and all that. Nah, it's too much. It's way too much for my heart to fucking handle. I can't stand seeing little kids go through something like that. But like I discussed earlier, it's like it's either my mind talking or my heart talking. You don't know which one, and I'll admit it's my heart talking on this one. It's definitely my heart talking. Anyway. I think it's been a good night. But I'm starting to get tired. I'm starting to get tired. So, overall, it's been a fantastic live stream. You've all been beautiful. You've all been great. And just so you know, you lot brighten my day. You really do. The fact that you just come here and enjoy what I do, it brightens my day. Just wanted to let you know that you're appreciated. Anyway, I'm gonna get off. If you want to talk to me further or whatever, the Discord server is in the chat. So I'm gonna call it a night, and see you later.